Oh man. Ooh, top of the top, my people. Oh man. I ain't gonna lie, I feel it today, y'all. I feel it in the body today. No cap. But hey, you know, halfway through the week already yet again, y'all. BP Rocker, Skills from New Orleans, Mike Biggs, Jose Diaz, salute to you brothers. Top of the top, my guys. Pink Meadow, salute to you, Queen. Yeah, brother, mighty tired today. Man, I did not even feel like getting out of bed. I ain't even gonna stunt to you. Got a lot of other things outside of YouTube that I'm working on, so rather be tired. Plus work, and I'm a father, so yeah. Yeah, I see. It's that hard working tired look. I'm up though, but yeah. Oh yeah. Trying to let my body wake up this morning, y'all. Man, brother, feel it. That's that. I'm up. I got a job to do. I got duties to do. My body like shit. Full counter, what's good, my guy? See my the boy say he better start drinking. Yeah, I'm sipping my coffee this morning. You know what I'm saying? Let's just give me a kick real quick. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I got you. I'm about to say, damn, my boy on it early. Shout out to my guy Poor Counter though. You know what I'm saying? I did some cooking on this page yesterday. I was in and out, had stuff to take care of, but good cooking over there too, my guy. But I still see, yet again, I see that more excuses coming up for this man Canelo, man. I'm like, golly, shit bad. But yet again, we got to fight this weekend. You know what I'm saying? We can laugh and still clown and enjoy and, you know, all the things that we want to say. How we, you know, how we view Canelo, but boxing gonna keep going on. He gonna have to eat that piece of humble pie or shut the fuck up with a big crowd. You know what I'm saying? One of the two. Big homie Coop, ratchet since 91. Just do. What's good, my brother? What's good, homie? Like I said, we got Charlo Castano, man, undisputed at 154. You know, I think it's gonna be a fight of, you know, straight fireworks. I believe Mel is back on that shit again, where he just don't give a fuck. Say he going for the stoppage. I feel like he just needs to box and set the knockout up. Set the knockout up. You know what I'm saying? Because with that single shot, that one shot kill, hunting shit, that don't work for everybody, because everybody, you know what I'm saying, punch resistance is different. It's different in everybody. It's not chinless. Some people that got a beard on, you know what I'm saying? So that one shot might fold and drop other people, but some people got that tank chin, that granite cement chin, and they get their ass some shit, they ain't going nowhere. But, you know what I'm saying, I just want, I got set up more pro pool kind of shit. I just want to know if Castano can duplicate that performance. Stormy B-Man, salute to you, OG. Tay Brown, salute to you, Queen. Kano Loco, my brother, salute to you. What's good, my guy? King Corleone, salute to you, homie. Top of the top. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I want to see. I think it's going to be a damn good fight, because Castano can fight, and he ain't going nowhere. Sure. But I just want to know, can you duplicate your performance? You know what I'm saying? It's going to be under the big lights, and hey, the stakes are even bigger. They're even greater. And whoever wants it the most will be the victim. Whoever's willing to dig deep the most will be victorious. If Charlo just be locked in and you work off his jab alone, the fight can be won easily. Not saying it's going to be an easy fight, but if he initiates and sticks, pop that stick out and use his jab, you know what I'm saying, to throw off the timing of Castano's, pressure when he's coming in. Because in the first fight, he just started, like I said before, he started to just run in, you know what I'm saying? And if he wasn't getting met with any fucking resistance, then hell, you just gonna keep coming forward and running on in there. No kind of uppercuts, hooks to the body, no none of that. So just like, Mel, I don't think he was always tapped in that fight. No excuses. You got in there, you fall to a draw. It is what it is. You live to see another day. But you got to go in there and get it. Plus, it's going to be in California. It's kind of close to where, you know what I'm saying, Castano lives now in California. He might live in Carson. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, they put it in a spot to where, you know what I'm saying, they're trying to give Castano kind of like home field advantage. Boxing matchup with Wayne Freeman. What's good, my brother? You're the wise person. Salute, my brother. Ashley Kona. What's going on, sis? Salute to you, Queen. Yeah, so it's important for Mel to establish and to box. And if the knockout is there, then go up everything set up. Set up everything off your jab and work from there. You know what I'm saying? Stay off the ropes, stay out the corner. He can't handle you in the center of the ring, but he can handle you better when he got you in the corner. He got you pinned so he can call off his combinations. But if Mel is smart, he will make sure he stays off those ropes and keep us constant jab popping in Castano's face. Popping right in the forehead every time he try to come in. Just pop, pop, pop. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, that spot gonna get weaker or get cut or get hurt at some point. You know what I'm saying? Then work the body, work Castano's body, man. Like, you just stuff that he abandoned it and didn't do in the first fight that he typically does. So, you know, that's what I was looking at. Lack of a jab, lack of body work, minimal uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know, allowing yourself to be fighting off the back foot. And if you was gonna do it and capitalize on it, then that's different. But I feel like he gonna win this time though. I feel like Mel is in a different place and get back on that other shit. So I think he's gonna be successful and shit, be undisputed. And if it goes to the cards, I think Mel gonna get a UD this time. But if it doesn't, shit, he could stop him around 10 or 11, but if he works the body early though, and often, and breaks him down systematically from round one, shit, he might be able to get him after he had hurt him a couple times in the first fight. So I'm looking at, all right, you did that, now you just gotta match the gas and be more strategic and whole lot and be smarter with his attack. You know what I'm saying? To go ahead and get that job done. Either way, I got Mel for the win. Right side, what's good, bro? Okay, so boy, damn it, man. What's going on, my guy? Some of y'all comments in just a minute. Driver. There we go. Then just stay locked in and focused, you know what I'm saying? Try to just keep your emotions and you know what I'm saying, everything intact. And just go out there and fight. Listen to Derrick James. Don't have Derrick James mad as hell at you because you deteriorate from the game plan and doing what the fuck you want to do. Like, that's the type of shit that'll make you lose because you running away and you doing away with the game plan that was constructed. Oh yeah. Yeah, Casey boy. Shit, I'm almost there. Yeah, I'm on the floor. Getting busy at 7 o'clock. Y'all see my face, y'all know shit. I'm tired, y'all. I was tired. Yeah, Anwar Willis. Salute, fam. Dr. Mark Flawless Mentality. Salute, my OG, my fam right there. This that I'm tired as fuck face. I know, man. Tired as hell too. I feel every bit of it. Get that cup of coffee, man. Man, I feel it, y'all. No, I'm not. I don't smoke on going to work. I ain't smoke shit. Nigga body tired. Be free you here. Come on. Bring your ass home. Yeah. Yeah, I'm tired as shit. Oh man. Cause I be working. And they be free talking about you high as shit. Nah, I ain't high. But I be on it. Steven there. Salute to you, my guy. What's good though, brother? Yeah. Then, you know, my boy Boots is back in action on that undercard, you know what I'm saying? Young Bootsy Boots. You know him, Castillo Clayton. I got him fucking up Castillo Clayton. Think you know, it'll be a decent, you know what I'm saying, fight at first, but then Boots gonna separate himself. Too big, too skilled, too strong. Point blank, period. And shout out to, you know, my boy Tay Jones. You know what I'm saying? We gonna look on his live last night. He was showing something on film that it, you know what I'm saying, that it actually makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Castillo Clayton, he don't hold his ground, and he don't control the distance and the range of the fight too long. He'll do it for about 5 to 6 seconds, and then you are able to push Castillo Clayton to the ropes or into the corner, like just like that. And I was like, wow. And I was like, okay, you can't sit on the ropes or no shit like that against Boots. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do that. You like to fight off the rope. Boots not the fighter to fight off the ropes against. You know what I'm saying? I think this Boots speed and just his activity and accuracy gonna be a little bit too much for Clayton. Clayton, he gonna have some spots in there. You know what I'm saying? He might, you know what I'm saying, put some pause on Boots here and there. He'll have a few spots, but after that, I think Boots just gonna separate himself just drastic. Still Clayton good, but I don't think he ready for Boots. He ain't ready for Boots though, man. Boots gonna put a boot in somebody's motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? And the young bull is good, and he coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, folks know he coming. He knocking at this door. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna have to let that man in. Yeah, and I think Boots going to go make a statement. You know what I'm saying? I think Boots going to go make a statement. Yeah, I think Boots going to make a statement, man. Grand Rising, Bruns Flat, what's good? Grand Rising. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got boots by. They got boots in 9. Let me see. Nah, I got boots in 7. That's about 7 rounds. I think Boots gonna show out though. If you want to be honest, I think Boots is going there and look to put on the show. Like he trying to go in and prove something. He got some shit that he want people to respect about himself. He want people to put some respect on his motherfucking name. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a number of things that's motivating Boots at this point when it comes to this fight. And I think the young bull just the goods. You know what I'm saying? Boots definitely got nets. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody deny that. Everybody can see that. Even a blind man can see that the man got talent. So he definitely up next, man. Young dude is skilled to death. He's a workout junkie, gym rat, old school father with old school tactics and training. And you know what I'm saying? They got a good little thing going on over there. Bozy Ennis is a damn good trainer, underrated. You know what I'm saying? And shit, they workaholics, like I say. I was going to progression to be young in the township, though. What up, though? Chillin'. What up, Ray? Chillin', man. Oh, Sale, what up? Yeah, so, you know what I'm saying, Boots, he gonna take over, you know what I'm saying, 147. You know what I'm saying? So, whoever decides to stay or gonna be at fucking 147, it's on. Yeah, like it's coming. Believe, trust and believe. Boost is looking to put on a performance to put motherfuckers on notice. No cap. That man going in looking to do something bad. Clayton, you said you wanted to fight him? Okay, bet. Okay. Quee. What's up with your honey bun? Good morning, honey bun, top of the top tea. What's going on, my lady? Yep. Get your ass out of bed, Quee. Get up. It's almost 7. Yep. Yep. You know what I'm saying? After this, we'll just see what it's looking like, the landscape looking like for, you know, Boots. You know what I'm saying? They going for the title eliminator and shit. We got, you know what I'm saying, potentially, you know what I'm saying, Earl and Buzz at the end of the year, so we got to get it done. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. Yeah, it's 7 right now. Yeah, I'm up and active. I'm up and active. I'm up and at 'em. Mark one delivery. Salute to you, bro. Boom. Get my work shit set up. Woo. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah. I see you with the flags on the play, quick. You know, flag on the play, woman. You know, I had to mess with you. Mm-hmm. Like I said, I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, he is limited when it comes to fighting boots and can still play. You know what I'm saying? No slaps for him. I mean, he a good fighter, but I mean, it's never to this shit. Boots just one of them dudes. Who's gonna be a problem for anybody.
You look like I feel.
Shit. Yeah, I'm tired of shit.
I was without AC for 2 days.
Oh, hell no.
Yesterday I slept, and I don't even remember what. I didn't even eat something.
They fixed it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, yeah. He talking about, you look like I feel. He's seeing my face like, damn, that nigga tired of shit. I'm tired as fuck. But I'm built like that though. Y'all heard him talking about, damn, you look like I feel. Damn, you feel me? I guess he said I look tired. He said no AC. Yeah. I guess his house tripped out. No AC and shit. Yeah, I'm about to tired as fuck, y'all. Hell yeah, he was sleeping in the hell shack, ass. What? Were you yawning over there? Yeah, he was sweating his ass off. Laughing, sweating like a hoe in church on the front row. Yeah, that shit funny. Yeah, we're dropping shit. Oh man, boy, yeah, nigga, feel it. Oh my God, him and Jesus. Him and Jesus. Nigga by the time. Yeah. You're smart dropping some Steel Springs. I work with commercial and industrial garage doors and springs. Like dock doors that go in the warehouse, trailers and trucks. Yeah, we do all this shit. And somebody over here dropping a spring to be cut on the cutting station. Steel on metal, or steel on steel. Yep. Big Dog Willie, salute to you, bro. What's good with you? Oh yeah, it costs this much. This business is pricey. It's pricey, bro. Mm. Yeah, I weld them. I cut them and shit too. Was good. Pittsburgh Big Dog, aka PGH Big Dog. What's happening, my guy? Yeah, so y'all hear a little banging, that's what it is, but hey, I'm willing to deal with that because I'm committed to, you know what I'm saying, putting in good content for you guys and you know what I'm saying, just breaking down and shooting the shit with y'all on boxing, life and everything else like that. So I apologize, you know, but you know, every so often background noise that's banging, but hey, we gonna bang our way to the top. Shit, I get enough people watching me. Shit, I won't have to come in this motherfucker. So yeah, if you got a problem with some of my background noise, tell a friend to help me get big enough so I don't have to come in this bitch. How about that? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Trying to run these subs up. Watch time hours going. They rolling heavy. I went from 300 some watch time hours to yep. So that's my goal. You know what I'm saying? To get big enough to where I don't have to come in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I come to this bitch 40 hours a week flat, not 50 and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm gonna be constantly committed to the grind. I'm gonna stay steadfast and keep pushing out, breaking down fights. I've been tired, but I do gotta make sure I push out 3 videos a day. Then I need to push out. Then I need to push out 3 more next week. Tomorrow. Yeah, I got some shit I want to talk about. I got some shit ain't nobody really talking about right now. So I got to go ahead and drop it. So I go ahead and put it down so anybody else becomes somebody's mind and, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and, you know, jock this shit. So that's what I'm on, you know what I'm saying? I'm just ready for the big fights to be announced and made so we can see what the fuck it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? You know, we've been waiting on starting on Charlo to get this undisputed so we'll know, you know what I'm saying, who gonna be the top dog at, you know what I'm saying, 54. And then after that, I think they're gonna announce Spence and Crawford. Cause this fight will be over with. And now the luster and the shine won't be taken away. That man said high grits. Yeah, my sixth grader came up with 8 a.m. cleanup. So I just rock with it. It used to be a.m. gym. But you know what I'm saying? He said our brother was cleaning up in this motherfucking a.m. So the cleanup just came, you know what I'm saying? It just stuck, it rained, you know what I'm saying? All right, y'all the cleanup crew, you know what I'm saying? We gonna clean up the shit around this joint. You know what I'm saying? We gonna lay down all the shit, good, bad, and ugly, and then we gonna clean that shit up. Yeah, or if I do, I ain't gotta do it. It'll be something just for extra bread. So I'm trying to get. Yeah. And I was thinking about another segment because I'm already on the AM. Shout out to you, Ash. I'm already 29 episodes on the AM cleanup. I'm 29 shows in. That's almost a month worth of content just off of the AM cleanup name alone, not including the other AM names and stuff I started before I even changed it. So, you know what I'm saying? Just the AM cleanup title alone is 29 episodes in. You know what I'm saying? So, I got a mission. I'm gonna order me a new laptop and shit. And I appreciate it. You too. You know what I'm saying? My boy Just do be cooking, T be cooking, Quee be cooking, Dr. Mark be cooking. Like everybody doing their thing, everybody cooking. So I'm running that watch time out. Just man, I'm proud of myself getting it done, despite of my working environment. And man, that's it. I can't complain. We can turn up some shit though. And I don't know what folks was looking for, what they was expecting. But everybody, when I turn up, my turn up is different though. My shit hit different. My woman can tell you when I turn up and I lock in, I'm locked in. Don't believe me, ask me. When I'm locked in on something, believe it. Like, I'm trying to put that shit through the earth. So now that they got me locked in and y'all got my undivided attention, now it's your time. That's what they want. They said, hey, just be consistent, keep going, G5. I said, all right. Now when I turn up, don't be mad when I turn up though. Derek Bader, salute to you, homie. What's good, Sil? I'm coolin', man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? When I lock in and turn up, it's gonna be on. Al B. Salute to you, OG, my brother. What's poppin'? What's good, my guy? Oh, yeah. Give me 1 second, bro. All right, I'm back with y'all. There we go. Let me go ahead and do this. Get my cleanup crew in here. Where my guys at? Here we go. We gonna cook and talk some shit. Oh yeah. If y'all follow me on Facebook, this is live on Facebook as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm double streaming now. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing it just to see how many eyes I get. You know what I'm saying? I got it public to everybody to see on Facebook. So we just gonna try some shit. See how it's paying out. Honestly, like I say, I'm proud of myself, and you know what I'm saying, just my commitment to it. Said I was gonna do it, and I'm making it happen. You know what I'm saying? Being consistent and being committed is half the battle. You know what I'm saying? Being consistent is key when you're trying to achieve some shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you gotta have consistency in it. If you don't, then you know what I'm saying, you run that chance of falling into that, you know what I'm saying, wishy-washy. Sometimes yes, content creator. You know what I'm saying? I know people ain't trying to be on that type of thing, but I mean, I'm on a mission. Like I say, if you sit and wait on everybody to tell you when you should go live, or how you should do it, or when you should do it, that's on you. Like I'm at a point, there's enough room for everybody to eat and hear. Oh, is it Isaiah Felix, aka Calvinello? Okay, yeah, I see you tapped in from the Facebook. You see it? Yeah, so that's where we at. So yeah, my boy Calvinello, he tapped in from the Facebook. So yeah, Gabe Russell is the Facebook. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we doing double streaming now, and we about to do some shit. So like I say, time to turn up. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm looking like, hey, at this point, we just need to see the fight we need and we waiting on. Canelo need to take his ass down back to 168. He ain't gonna fight fucking Bivol again. You know what I'm saying? Sounds good, but he don't really want to fight that dude, man. He don't really want to fight Bivol again. Let's fuck around and fight Bivol again. Give him another nice payday. And then go back on his bashing tour. Cause ain't no way in hell he gonna go ahead and fight Charlo, Benavidez, or Andre. You know what I'm saying? Especially after he lost to Bivol the way he did. I mean, I think they gonna put him in there with some Rocky Field and get him some knockout, get his confidence back up. Cause I don't care what y'all say, that man confidence is taken. Sorry, I'm saying about this generator. I got to grab some, Alright, my bad. Yeah, we got generators, we got all type of shit power in these tools in here. Jelly Bean, what's good, bro? Top of the top to you. DOG 215. What's good with you, bro? But yeah, Canelo needs to go 168 and fight the people that we want to see you fight. Or, you know what I'm saying, just get the fuck out the way. know what I'm saying? Relinquish them belts so people that really want to fight can fight. You know what I'm saying? It's time out. You know what I'm saying? Time to put away the kiddie yelling and shit. You know what I'm saying? Stop sitting at the kiddie table and shit. You know what I'm saying? Come to the grown folks table. You know what I'm saying? Boxing already a dangerous sport and niggas want to play. You know what I'm saying? Want to treat this shit like it's, you know what I'm saying, some fucking rinky dink ass sport when the shit ain't. Like, man, fuck all that. Derek Bailey, look, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, we the consumer want to see great shit. And motherfuckers, the media and everybody putting, you know what I'm saying, people on pedestals that ain't even doing nothing that's great. They doing what they feel and what they paint the narrative. That's what's great. In actuality, that don't make it great. Because if you hopscotching and, you know, double dutching around legacy fights and fights that's been on the table for you for years, shit, you are a cancer to the sport. Canelo can fight, but Canelo is a cancer to the sport, y'all. Yes, I said it. They don't like it, fuck you, sue me. Canelo is a cancer to the sport. He is fucking up the sport of boxing. These extra rules and stipulations and shit that's going on, that motherfucker is the reason boxing is the way it's going. He is part of it, and the people that allowing him to do it is just as guilty. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of yes men that, you know what I'm saying, want to try to fucking paint this picture and sell to you that a man that's only doing about 10 million per gate is the face of boxing, when Earl is doing 26 and 30 and, you know what I'm saying? But I want you to believe Canelo is the face of boxing because that's just what the machine is pushing over, trying to tell you that he's doing. Or since he's chasing titles and not the real champions, he get a belt and they count weight classes and say, oh, he moved up and did this and he did that. Watch, a salute to you. Shout out to you from Australia. And yes, Chris Arreola did go in on his ass, bro. Yeah, he did. Talking about he, you know what I'm saying, he ain't have, it's different when he ain't have his contaminated taco meat. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's people that don't give a fuck about that. And they don't care for him doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to talk about clean sport and shit like that? Yeah. People conspiring in this shit. Canelo, his team, fucking WBC. You know what I'm saying? All you weak motherfuckers wouldn't allow that sucker shit. That's why the sport of boxing doing what they doing even more, because look at the advantages Canelo get. And they like, well, shit, if he can have advantage, I can have one too. And you know what I'm saying? I ain't even knocking people for trying to have them advantage. Look at what the fuck he doing, especially fighting. People know he dirty, and they still allow the man to do what the fuck he want to do. Watching the LD, my fam. Salute, my familiar. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker's tripping. Like he doing something great. That motherfucker double dutching around shit. But the machine will tell you that he's doing something so great. You know what I'm saying? The needle pushers, the paycheck cutter, those motherfuckers will tell you that. And Dick Rogers and casual fan, but yeah, man. Like they conspired in this shit. You know what I'm saying? They guilty by association with this shit, man. Alright, Josh, I got you. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas out here tripping. This shit is not. No. But then you can't say nothing, you can't critique shit. But I'm calling it out, I'm standing on it. Because if a black man had been the face and being pushed like Canelo was doing, and he lost the bill the way he done, or he did, bro, they would crucify that black man. Let there been Wilder, Spence, Bud, Shakur, Tank, Devin, Gary Russell Jr., and they put on this pedestal and praise for doing all this great shit and went out there and got his ass washed against Bill. Man, they would be crucifying this motherfucker in the media right now. Y'all know I ain't lying. They'll be killing these men. The motherfuckers want to get mad at us for telling the truth about Canelo, you know what I'm saying, getting called up and shit, you know what I'm saying, getting exposed. Shit, iron sharpens iron. And when that happens, shit, you ready for war. Ready for war during that time. And when you're ready for it, you're ready for whatever's coming next, whatever somebody's gonna throw at you, any fast. You prepared to have a war going on. And that's what it is. You prepare for a war. You war ready. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You done been in the fire pit. You done had to find a way to come up out of nothing. You know what I'm saying? When you're back against the wall, and man. Oh, no doubt. There we go. All right. There we go. Tim Muzzy, what's good with you? What's good, my guy? Okay. Shit, that shit just booked. That shit just tripped out. This shit just tripped out on me. I had put it in the chat already. Let's see. Alright. I got you, big dog. I'll put it back in there. I got you, big dog. I'll put the link back in there. Yeah, so like I said, don't expect Canelo to do none of this fighting these people that we want, even though we lost. They still gonna try to pamper this man, baby him back to the top four as they see him. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna try to clean up. You know what I'm saying? Just so they can keep selling them. Like, they got so much invested, they got to get their money out of Canelo, man. They done put too much in them.
What's up, G5?
What's good, big dog? But hey, y'all, don't be surprised, man. Like I say, Canelo is an investment for them. They gonna try to hype him up and give him some light touches to get his confidence back up. So, yeah, he gonna go back to 168. He knows 175 ain't he ain't got enough for it. You know what I'm saying? Especially without that special sauce. You know what I'm saying? Big Dog Will and them can't even get results off that shit in his fucking lab, goddamn it. So whatever they got going, that shit is passing everything.
They got the money, man. You got the money to get the best scientists to work on your shit. They gonna, man.
Yep, manufacture some clean paperwork, and here you go. You know what I'm saying? And there you go. So you know, people like, what should he do? Honestly, I don't give a fuck. If he ain't going to go fight Andrade, Charlo, Benavidez, David Maria, I don't give a fuck.
He has nowhere else to go. He has nowhere else to go.
I'm telling you, it's like you box yourself in, and you
sure
didn't even have to box yourself in. But that's what happened when, you know what I'm saying, you manufacture it, and you know what I'm saying, that train get knocked off course. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to get that motherfucker back on.
That fool was really talking about going up to heavyweight, though. That's the thing about it. I was like, whoa.
Oh man, he better not do that. He better not go fight Usyk. He's gonna get his ass knocked out. You think you got pieced up by fucking Bivol? Usyk gonna fuck you up.
He gonna knock him out.
He gonna fuck you up.
At first, he can take your punches. He can take your punches, so they ain't gonna hurt him. And then, man, I don't understand, but these cats, man.
Come on. If he hurt AJ, who's a 6'6", 250-pound man, bruh, he gonna fuck your ass up. Straight up. You better not go fight Usyk. And he can move too. You know he struggled with people that can move. Usyk's footwork is 10 times better than him, and he's 6'4".
But man, Usyk was getting hit by Anthony Joshua at other heavyweights. I mean, what do you think Canelo's gonna do? Canelo can't do shit to him.
Hell no.
He'll walk right through that shit. I never understand these niggas, man. I was like, I wish he would have went up there. I really wish he would have went up there and got his ass moved and knocked the fuck out.
And then, you know, some people like, Canelo tastes great. And I heard, we wouldn't mind. He better not, don't mention heavyweights and mention Canelo on Wild in the same sentence ever. Don't do that. You're gonna get that man killed.
He ain't going up there.
If Canelo ever steps in the ring with Wilder, it'll be a death sentence.
Yeah, fuck Triple G. I want him to go down. I want him to fight the 3 people you name, or the 4. Morrell, Benavidez, Charlo, and what's his face? And Andre. He don't need to fight nobody else except for those 4.
Anybody else after that is extra. And we ain't tripping because you gave us 3-4 fights there.
If he beat all 4 of them people, I'll give him the highest, best respect. He beat all 4 of them, or even 2 or 3 of them. I'll give him that. But don't go fight Triple G, man. That's just a waste of. I'm not gonna watch that fight. I didn't watch the second fight.
Mm-hmm. It's like, you know, he gets no accountability put back on him, bro. Like you said, you didn't want to fight Triple G, then you did, then you passed that fight. Now, based off the shit that you got going, and you done lost. Now it's looking like shit. You gonna run around and ain't got no motherfucking choice but to fight one of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? It's like you did all this bug dancing, and you could have just came to the table with an empty plate and filled the bitch up. You know what I'm saying? He made this shit way harder. He did a circus act for no reason. When the door was unlocked, he put on a show, thinking the door was locked, and the door was been unlocked the whole time. Only thing he had to do was walk through that motherfucker.
Yeah, I
don't know if he's gonna get the Triple G fight because Eddie Hearn said that fight was contingent upon him winning against Bivol. So I don't know if he's gonna get that fight.
What's good, Scotty?
He might not have no choice but to go after the PBC fighter.
Yeah, I mean, most likely gonna fight Triple G.
Yeah, he's gonna fight Triple G. I don't think.
Hey, Triple G feeling a little happy though. He feeling a little bit more confident though. I ain't even gonna lie.
I think the only way he's gonna get the Triple G fight is if he fight Bivol again.
That might be true, but I don't know, man.
I don't think he really want to fight Bivol again, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Did he say he want to go down 168? Did Bivol said that? He want to get all the belts?
Bivol is confident.
Bivol said
I'll go to 68.
He have no problem going at 168. He said he can go
Man,
down
that's a trap. That's a trap like a motherfucker.
But I already know it's gonna be a trap because I know Canelo gonna have a no dehydration clause in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
He's going. That's a trap. Canelo's gonna be juiced to the gills this time. Whew.
Bro, it still ain't gonna matter because he's still gonna.
Then again, Bivol might go down there and still be strong.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Bivol, he told y'all, I'm a natural 168, 170 pounds. I just fight at 175.
Canelo's gonna be. He's gonna be juiced up, man. He's gonna be out there looking like the Incredible Hulk. Watch.
Yeah, but my thing is the same result gonna happen. You can't handle a technical fighter that throws combos. Your feet can't get out the way fast enough to hit those punches.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think Canelo, man, they have a lot of money, man. Everything's gonna go their way. I have a feeling.
Yeah, they gonna try it. But he still got an uphill battle because he got a mental battle. He got to defeat them. Fuck that. You didn't just lose in the ring. You lost on the scorecards too, even though they tried to fuck it. So now you gotta worry about. You gotta think like you gotta get out your mind like, okay, shit, I paid them before and I just lost. So some is different in the process because these motherfuckers didn't even give me the victory. I'm used to getting the victory. That's why he was mad because he knew he was gonna get that decision. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he had to do was make people think that he was doing something each round. You know what I'm saying? That's all he had to do.
It was too obvious, though. It was way too obvious. When they tried, though, like you said, they really, really tried. They tried hard, but it was just too obvious for him to get that decision.
Yeah, they was trying hard. They was pushing for it. Like that shit was cooked up. But the fucked up part, he whooped his ass so bad that they couldn't give it to him. Because they needed Canelo to do it more so they could give him the nod. You know what I'm saying? They didn't need him to go in there and stink that shit up. You know what I'm saying? They needed him to actually go in there and produce and win. And how does it make you look? You already got the favor on the scorecards and the referee will give you extra time. Only thing you have to do is go in there and show up and do enough for them to say, okay, you did enough. And you couldn't even do that. You 31 with a lot of fights and you still in your prime, but we're going to watch you decline in your prime. You know what I'm saying?
I think after that fight, he looked like he's already declining after that fight. He looked bad in the fight. He looked real bad in the fight.
It's like, and you 31, you'll be 32 in July, some shit like that. You still got good prime left on you, but you're gonna decline in your prime. You know what I'm saying? Because he doesn't do well with technical boxers, and they cater his style so long to fighting people that fit his fucking style. Now that, you know what I'm saying, you don't know how to, you haven't figured out a way to defeat the way Mayweather did your ass. The style of a Bivol that could box and is technical is not gonna fall into the traps and wave you in until you come on and you sucking them in and you catch them with a counter. Like young, inexperienced fighters do that shit. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get no experienced fighters like you telling me to come on. He's like, nah, motherfucker, you come on.
Yeah, I seen that.
That's why I say Canelo he tries to mind fuck people, man. Part of his biggest game is a mental. If he could beat you mentally, shit, he already got you.
But that's why I say Charlo, man. Charlo sucks his nuts so much. Man. I don't know. He has the skill to beat him, but
and I always felt Charlo could beat him. Even before this loss or whatever, I felt like he could beat him regardless. Just because Canelo don't want to fight nobody that got real dog in him. Y'all notice anybody that can dig deep and got a lot of dog in him, he not fighting them because he knows that fight is gonna be hard for him to get up out of. BN Boxing. What's good with you, bro? OTB. Salute to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that got dog, you're not gonna fight them. Fat Cat. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. He don't want to deal with nobody that got dog because he know when he hit him with a good shot, guess what? He not going no fucking work. That's what he don't want. He wants somebody that's gonna lay down when he throw combinations of swing and hit him in the ribs or something and fold up like a lawn chair. See, that's the style of fighter he wants. And he thought Bivol was gonna be that. And he found out wrong because Bivol seemed to be the nicer, not as hard of a puncher at 175. He's not Joe Smith or fucking goddamn better be. So yeah, if I can take it, I feel like I can take him and take his punch because he's more of a boxer. And he boxed your socks off and kicked your ass. And did it easy with basic shit too.
That's what I was gonna say. Like Bivol did the basics, and he basically pulled off a unanimous decision against him. So, and just based off that really puts Canelo's skills into question. Like he's really not as good as really not as good as people were amping him up to be. Like I mean, a lot of us, we already knew that ESPN, you know, they love to amp people up and shit like that, but he was really amped up because Bivol did nothing spectacular, but man, he was whooping his ass. So,
man, yeah, it was basic 1-2. You know what I'm saying? He mixed up the speed of his jab and the repetitions of that joint, and I mean, he couldn't do nothing with it. A lot of people can't handle pressure and a person that throw combos with that pressure. Because when he does this high guard peekaboo shit, Bivol would throw two dummy jabs to get him to move and then throw 3 more and catch his ass while he's weaving back. That's why you kept seeing his head go back, boom, boom, boom. Because shit, he was tripling and quadrupling and shit like that. Yeah, there's a lot of punches coming, and you got bad knees and bad feet, so you can't go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I'm gonna speak on this shit. I'm gonna make this shit stick like Gorilla Glue, Super Glue, nigga, cement, all mixed in one batch. Like I'm gonna make this shit stick because if Canelo was black, they would crucify us. So I'm gonna do to them what they would do to us in return. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that first shit. Fuck being nice. Nah, we're gonna call it out like we see it. And if you don't like it, then oh well. Don't tune in. The truth is the truth. Man, it look worse on you. Nigga, you got everything in your favor and you still lost. Come on, bro. Everything in your favor is still lost. But you supposed to be a great though. Man, stop.
Right, he was daring a cherry pick. That's what he was doing, Carnello. He was daring a cherry pick, and shit backfired on his ass. Now he's looking. I mean, he was already looking suspect, but now he's looking super suspect. Like, oh, man. So yeah, the only way he can redeem himself is to come back down to 168 and fight who he should have fought before moving up, before hopping around, you know, playing hopscotch and shit. So yeah, man. Hey man, the Roosters came home, man. It's great to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? That karma came back on his ass. Now he's in a man. Situation like you said earlier. Just you know, he boxed himself in. Now he got to show and prove.
Yeah, I mean, and he did. Hey y'all, he did it for no fucking reason because he actually can fight. That's why we get mad, y'all. Oh, they fell off. That's why we get mad because Canelo actually can fight. And he chooses to do shit that's weird as fuck.
Yeah, I never call him a bum or nothing like that. He's just, we just know he's overamped. That's all. I mean,
the hype was real. You know what I'm saying? They hype. The hype was, you know what I'm saying, Loma times 5. Because Loma don't even get the shake that he get. And Loma even actually produced under his hype. He might not look always the best, but at least he didn't cry like this though.
Yeah, Loma get 2 rounds. Motherfucker Canelo get 4. Oh shit, that's funny.
Boy.
Shit. It's great to see that though, just because a lot
Look
of
at DP. That nigga say his name would be Leroy Alvarez if he was black.
Oh hell yeah.
No, the name would be hyphenated. It'll be Leroy Alvarez Jones. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, they hyphenate shit around this bit.
Man, they probably would have burnt that shit down if they would have gave his ass the decision. You imagine that? Man, everybody would have been mad. Like, even, man.
Shit would have went crazy, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Shit would have been
like they're like, man, we have to we can't get. I mean, they're like, we know these cars are bought and paid for, but we gotta give it to Bivol. It's a clear ass whooping.
Yeah, and they knew. Yeah, the first 4 slided in on that shit, on all they cars from the jump. But once they watched the fight, they was like, shit. Like he not making it easy for us to give him the fight. You know what I'm saying? So he put the judges in a fucked up spot because they trying to give you the fight, but you're not doing enough to give them a reason to give you the fight. So they was forced to give Bivol the same shit treatment that you got in the first 4 rounds.
Yeah.
1 through 4 you got. 5 through 8. Bivol took. So now it's like, okay, going into round 9, y'all got it as a draw. How? I don't know. So, you know what I'm saying? So from there, you mean to tell me Bivol only beat him by 2 rounds or a round? Well, it had to be 2 rounds because shit, there was no knockdown. Canelo dropped on his own, but he wasn't knocked down by Bivol.
Right.
So that wasn't a 2-point round. So 2 rounds and Bivol won. So that's a point each round he got you by at least. They weren't gonna give you a 10-8, so it's gonna be 10-9. That's why I say niggas gotta come on. Like shit, don't man. The shit too easy to see the play, bro.
Yeah, that boy got dominated. You know what? I expected just based off of the weigh-in and shit. Or was it the press conference? But Bivol was real nice. So I'm like, man, he's just gonna follow the script. And so, I was just waiting for him to just fall in line and just take it down. That's what I was expecting. But man, I was happy to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? So.
Well, he was nice, but he was irritated more than he was mad. He was just like, man, y'all praising him like he a god, man. Like that shit was irritating him. Like he was just like, man, bro, he is not all that shit. And I think that's how he feels.
But yeah, Canelo, he'll be able to. He can still fight anybody and grab a bag. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but the bag is gonna start to decline.
Oh yeah.
You know, like you gotta stay hot. Like if you are pushed and you were built like this, they already giving you an advantage. You just gotta go out and produce enough just to swing. That's all he has to do. That's his only job. When you got the judges in your hand, you just gotta go out and go do enough to get them a reason to give you the nod. That's my thing. Like you don't have a hard job, bro. You just gotta persuade these people and do enough and be active enough in the ring so they can say, okay, bet, you get the nod. Yeah, he thought Bivol was gonna fall. They had Canelo gonna go back down and fight Triple G, and they would treat him like he's golden again. Bivol kept the basics with Canelo. Gonna hate to have yeah.
Canelo.
For Canelo and his fans. The same energy they give. That's what I'm saying, Honey Bun. Fuck these niggas. I'll crucify y'all for the next month, every day or something. Oh yeah, you got. Oh, I had put that shit on the pallet because I knew you was gonna need it. Yeah. Hey, you see your print I put in office? See your print I put in office? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just funny that, you know what I'm saying, after all this bullshit, now these motherfuckers want some sympathy for this nigga. When y'all don't give us no sympathy for shit, when we ain't even wrong for being nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? But you want us to give you some sympathy. Nigga, fuck you.
Hell no. Yeah. Hell no. Standing in that fire. Like
you see the Canelo man fans crying, they sad, they mad, you know what I'm saying? They hollering robbery and blasphemy and all this other shit, bruh. I got the game fucked up.
Man, I had commented on basically it was Canelo, you know, like they were facing off. I had commented on something. This was right before the fight on Saturday. Man, they got on my ass. I was like, yeah, you cherry pick. I had said something like, this is a cherry pick. Man, they got on my ass. I had looked at my IG comments, man. I had like about 40 comments within an hour. I'm like, God damn, like, they be on your ass, man.
That's like when I come in on blue blood shit. Motherfucker, got 20 comments on the comment I put. When I'm talking just the blue blood, I ain't even talking to these whole ass niggas.
Yeah, they go straight. Yeah, they go straight to
I don't even know you weird motherfucker. Nigga add me and comment on my comments. What's all bitch ass ass?
Yeah, they're thirsty for a reply.
Boy, and I don't reply none of their ass. I ignore big ass. You know you can do that? I just ignore them, bro.
Oh yeah, that eat them up more. That eat them up more, you know?
They ain't gonna say shit to you.
Like I said, they just want to tongue wrestle. We know how it is.
Yeah, they can eat a goddamn poisonous boar dick. Leave me alone.
You know what? To be honest, I don't even know if they want to really tongue wrestle. They just want attention. They just want your attention.
They just want me and sausage all the time, and they can't get it because it's through the internet. So they mad. They can't get to a man's Johnson jack. You know what I'm saying? They want man sweat balls and shit. That's why the motherfuckers act so weird. That's why they you know what I'm saying, like to get harassed and disrespected by men so much. Because they really attracted to these men. They really attracted to us, bro. They don't hate us. They wanna be in relation with you and shit.
Yeah, they wanna be us and be in relations with us at the same damn time.
Yeah, nigga, they trying to do weird ass things. You can't lay with sweet lay ass motherfucker. You weird bitch. Weird son of a bitch.
Fat cat, what up?
What's poppin', fat cat? Yeah, nigga, you can't lay with my woman lay. Weird ass nigga. Type of shit you think I'm on. Ain't one of these fun boys. Not attractive dudes, nigga.
We ain't dealing.
Yeah, no. Damn, my other spring, though. Like niggas on her other ultra solar day. Nigga, meat washing, ball sack licking ass niggas. Get this shit on. Backseat banging, booty banging, butt cheeks ass niggas. Get y'all motherfucking ass on. Everybody finna show y'all no sympathy, no love and shit like that. Sit y'all ass down. Like we don't feel sorry for y'all. You niggas. Huh? Yeah, I don't need it. It's too short. You need it? No, I'm just picking it up. Yeah. Booty banging butt cheek ass nigga. Shout out to Boondocks. Yeah, but it was type of time these weird ass niggas on. But they won't say shit to the females though. Won't say nothing to the women. They just want to mess and harass men. Let them talk to them crazy, call them out their name, tell them they banging their wife like BFT be doing, and still be, yeah. And enjoy getting shitted on. I feel like, what's wrong with these niggas? They enjoy this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be on some weird shit, man. Weird shit. But, you know, that's just how the game go. Niggas weird as fuck. The funny part is, motherfuckers ain't gonna even say shit about it. Cause they weird as shit and they like all that weird shit. Got niggas gonna be defending them in the media and shit. Oh, they didn't do anything wrong. They're so innocent shit. Niggas ain't innocent. These niggas weird on top of weird and homo as hell. What it is, though. That's why it's important for us as men, especially black men, you know what I'm saying, to be very vital in that kid. Like, I get you. Huh? I was like, I thought it was that what? No, come on. I got you. And I wasn't even holding the button. You know when that one time right there? Oh, yeah, right there. It's important people, you know, being in a kid's life, man. You vital, you get to decide how you want to build, you know, the lead. You get smoked. A lot of people, you know what I'm saying, don't take advantage of that shit. Me personally, I gotta be up. Because they looking at us, we their first superhero, we their first everything. Mommy and dad. Alright. We got to be the one to show them that they vent for them, though. That's why I enjoy my job and I stay, you know, so adamant about doing it, because shit, you get these weird motherfuckers that you see on YouTube, lack of love and, you know, attention from their parents. Motherfuckers now love at other places and shit. And false love, do some bullshit, trolls and shit like that. The community of weird motherfuckers, and it's your family, but your own family don't fuck with it. And that could be a you thing or them things or both. So I stress the importance, man. Be a vital part of the kid's life. this shit here in the way the world is forming, man. So people lost out here. Real fucked up. Going through fucked up situations, doing fucked up shit. You know what I'm saying? Tasteless, distasteful, asinine thoughts and behavior, motherfuckers. They got kids, they don't give a fuck. And you know what I'm saying? The kids are led to a straight. And they didn't even ask them. Kids didn't ask to be here. You got parents who just don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm ready for that too. Real shit, man. What we see today with people that troll and the sadness we see on YouTube, they most likely miss something at home. People do all that weird ass shit. They miss some love. They miss some time and attention at home. That's why they acting out like they doing, because they looking and they craving and seeking attention like little kids. They ain't fully mature and developed yet. They still got some of that little kid in them. So that's why they act like they act. Because they still got some kid in them. Because if their parents were doing what they're supposed to, they would have helped them properly maturate the right way. And, probably be having some better results. Your kid or their son or their daughter, whoever the case they be, or whatever the sex might be. I'm gonna tell you what they ain't gonna tell you. That's why I'm acting. It's fucking my kids' life. And guess what? I'm the starting point. Nigga, I'm the proving ground. I'm where shit gets started and where they learn. What I impart in them, that's what they gonna go with in life. Even if they don't do it right away. That don't mean they ain't here. It might just get put to use at a different time in their life. Just that simple. So I say, more than box over here. Man, I don't see no comments. Oh, my bad. Oh, just do my bad, bro.
Mm-hmm. I was only here for about 30 seconds. It's all good. And then you multitasking, so I know how to do, I get it. I was listening to you. Fact, man, very active in the kids' life, man. That shit give me a reason to keep, doing anything I do. I just dropped my little brat off at school. Told him he gonna have a good day. I noticed usually I've been telling him that he be really having a good day.
I woke up now, shit. My eyes still feel heavy as shit, bro. Like, tired, my nigga. Tired. Yeah, I know what you're saying with Quick. But, like I was saying, these trolls and these motherfuckers lack of some shit at home. That's why they act so weird and comfortable doing it. You know what I'm saying? They ain't have nobody who lace their boots up. You know what I'm saying? They allow them to, you know what I'm saying, go astray and follow, you know what I'm saying, people, they peers, and they start to have admiration for them and do what they homeboys and homegirls doing, because shit, they ain't get that attention and love from nobody else. You know what I'm saying?
Days at the age of 36, man, I'll be all about energy, and preferably good energy at that. You know what I mean? Good energy. And one thing I was saying yesterday, I was saying to the T, like this is something I'm gonna speak on every time the opportunity presents itself, man. The energy that I get from the brothers up here is consistent. That's you know what I mean? That's what this shit is about, being real, being consistent, being real men, moving like real men, real brothers, you know what I mean? Everybody acting accordingly, nobody, you know what I mean? No weird shit. It's just that shit, you can't put a price on that. And I don't care how long or how short I knew you niggas. I know y'all energy been consistent every single time I speak to y'all dudes, man. And that's just all you can ask for nowadays. people being a man of their word and moving like men. Motherfucker call you they brother, act like it, move accordingly. And that's just what I've been getting from the fellas, from the brothers, man. From the creator. We more than content creators, man. So
Yes,
so I just appreciate the energy and the consistent behaviors and energy from the fellas, all y'all. The women too, the ladies too. Appreciate y'all 100%, 1,000,000%. For real.
I don't know how to be one way. That's 5 every day, all day. You know? I'm like, I don't put nobody in a position to have bad blood with me or whatever. So when they do come my way, or they got an issue with me. A lot of times I kind of laugh because I'm like, nigga, I know I'm consistent on the way I move. You feel me? I know I'm consistent on that shit. So, nigga, if you got an issue with me, nigga, that means you had something that you've been holding on to you ain't told me about.
Exactly.
I'm an open book ass dude. And I have all type of chop ups and conversations with my guys. You know what I'm saying? They can come to address with me if it's a problem that bad. I'm not gonna dump down your throat for asking me a question. Now, but the thing is, you know what I'm saying, you gotta know how to come at a man and talk to a man. You know what I'm saying? If you want to ask a man something and get down to a solution, take out that base and animosity out your motherfucking voice, homeboy.
And just talk like a man. You know what I mean?
Because if you don't, you're gonna get met with resistance from the jump. Because the nigga's gonna think you trying to check him or son him or come at him in some other type of way. So you gonna get a different type of energy. You know what I'm saying? But that's for starters. You know, young dudes out here, you want to try to get something resolved, take that goddamn emotion and all that goddamn bullshit out of the situation and talk. But if you don't, if you face to face with a dude and you come out too, or you might just get popped in your goddamn face. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a way to do shit. It's a code.
I love how Cleve be thinking, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I like what she be saying. I like it's just the way she think. It's just straight up. You know what I mean? Everybody else know, but the person they have a problem with, how much of a problem can it be? You know what I'm saying? For real.
You know what I'm saying? But that just goes to show, like, everybody don't be thinking on their own, with their own mind, on their own merit, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they admire and they like people so much that they trust their decisions too much.
Anything, yeah, exactly. Prisoners of their own loyalty. That's what I call it. Prisoner of your own loyalty. Being loyal, too loyal. You know what I'm saying?
Loyal to a fault.
It is a such thing of that. Like for me, once I chop it up and engage your energy and we establish, like, you know, mutual respect and like a vibe, ain't nobody gonna be to come to me and tell me shit. You know, G5, I'm like, hey, look, bro, you ain't gonna be you can't come and do that. I ain't one of them people. Like, that ain't the dude I know. So you got to take it up with him. But like, basically what I'm saying, and once we chop it up, can't nobody form my opinion of you for me. Like, you did it yourself. You see what I'm saying? Can't nobody come and try to tell me nothing. Nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just don't work like that. You can't manipulate me that way.
You gotta watch him. He did this to me, so he can do it to you, and you do this.
Nah.
But they say all this shit, but they leave out the most important fact. What did you do for this person? What did you do for this person to have this behavior or even want to consider this behavior when they don't move like that? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what they
think it's them, naturally. I'm gonna think it's them.
Think
it's them. I ain't gonna even need to know the whole situation. I'm gonna say, oh, you got an issue. Yeah, more than likely with you, bro. Just what it is.
So this is gonna be 43 and a half. That's gonna be 44.
Yeah. Yep. Crazy shit. Yeah, man. So that's why I'm like, man, you niggas got y'all rabbit ass mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas don't know how to be consistent, bro. That's part of it.
And that's what I appreciate about the fellas. Consistency, man, all across the board.
Like, it's okay to be your motherfucking self. It's okay if you ain't the hardest, if you ain't the most street guy, if you ain't the most gangster dude. that don't make you no hoe. That don't make you no sucker because you ain't got
smart for
street
knowing.
credibility.
You know what I'm saying? For knowing
like
better.
that. Nigga, you could be a Harvard Law School nigga with hands or pistol-toed motherfucker who take care of his wife, his kids,
100%.
his family, and be all that. But you know what I'm saying? But society would tell you that nigga's a square though.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
But you got
niggas that got 8 kids, 6 baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? They still, you know what I'm saying? They take all, they pop pills, they smoke powder, they smoke weed, they still drink. You know what I'm saying? They fuck a bunch of hoes. They blow the bag at the strip club, and that is a solid man to these motherfuckers. Bitch, please.
No principles, no morals, no values, man.
Nothing. But they want you to believe, and a lot of women have fucked it up too. Not all of them. A lot of women have fucked it up for themselves because they painted this picture and this perception that they gotta have a nigga that's street. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of dudes fucked up the perception of a woman that they feel like they should have because they want one that's always naked all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
So it's both parties, a double-edged sword. I ain't gonna never say something about one party and not keep it thorough and tell you about the other. You know what I'm saying? I'm an even kill nigga all the way through and through. And that shit happens. Men and women are both create this image and this false perception of what a solid, good man and woman is.
Exactly.
Oh, she would, and she just kick it with her home girl and go to work and do her extracurricular, or if she got another outside hobby that she does, and take care of kids and loyal to her husband. But you know what I'm saying? She ain't good enough. You know what I'm saying? She ain't on Instagram showing her titties all the goddamn time. So that ain't what they want. But then niggas get mad and cry like bitches when they get that, and then everybody trying to holler at them. Well, motherfucker, you knew what you was getting yourself into before you hopped in this shit. So don't act brand new like you didn't know what you possibly could be getting yourself into. Stop that shit.
You know what I got an issue with, yo? Dudes constantly all this domestic violence shit that be going on. That shit gotta stop, man. Motherfuckers really bogus, man. Like, just think about if it's your daughter and your mom, your aunt, and your sister, anything. Like, I really think like that. Like, all that putting their hands on the women isn't. And the people trying to make it like it's the norm. Nah, it's not normal, bro. It's not normal. Like, I always said this. It ain't nothing a man got to prove to a woman physically in that way. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a lose-lose. There's nothing to prove there. There's no need to even get into that kind of shit. I just see it so much, and I be like, man, these dudes lucky as fuck that these females ain't just getting these dudes jammed up. Like, these dudes be one phone call away from fucking their whole life up, yo. Hitting on these women, putting their hands on these females. I'm like, they getting too comfortable doing it. And it's like y'all banking on this woman not just getting tired of your ass and telling on you, man, and letting them people know, look, man, this motherfucker in here putting hands on me. Like, that shit ain't nothing cool about that. Motherfucker flashing eyes. And, you know what I mean? Like, what type of time y'all be on? Move like a man, not a woman.
Yeah, we got all that energy for a female. Yeah. Let a nigga come and do something. And you ain't got no energy for that nigga though.
None at all.
You won't lace the nigga boots up, but you want to go with these women though. You want to be for the female, but you want to trust a nigga that was shitting on you. Nigga, please.
I see him doing it online and shit. Like, don't dare, man. I've been 3 times as aggressive. Do not come at no woman online in no chats, nowhere. Like, that shit is super weird, bro. You can't handle a woman saying something to you, and you shouldn't be online. I just had to say, like, I see that shit too much. I be, man, yo, stop putting your hand on these women, bro. That shit ain't cool, man. Like, if the opportunity presented, so we gonna hurt somebody. I'm telling you, man, over that shit, man, I be ready to really do something. I remember a while back, not even that he put his hand or something, but he just was being verbally disrespectful, man. You know what I mean? Some years back, one of my mom's boyfriends, man, yo, me and my brother, yo, I bet we taught him a lesson. Fast, bro. I'm talking about, okay, that's how you coming? I bet. I'll see you in a couple minutes, man. Whooped on that boy ass, man. I ain't gonna exaggerate. Whooped on that boy ass for that disrespect, man. It's like, man, we gotta treat our women better, bro. They make the world go round, man. You know what I mean? I ain't talking from a physical standpoint. I'm talking about like they create balance, and you get what I'm saying?
Yo,
shit is no. We just got to do our women a lot better. Not saying us, but you know, men as a whole. Like I don't know where they get all. It's like all this abuse. Like where the what y'all be on? What's wrong with y'all in life? Like the fuck? I'm not sitting up putting my hand beating on the women, bro. Hey, like type of shit. Yeah, I felt ain't gonna
that's
say anything.
Been there, done that.
Yeah. Well, I'm just letting you know, quick. G5 like a brother, so you like what's like a sis. I see somebody being disrespectful. I know you got it yourself, but definitely we ain't tolerating none of that, man. Once I look at you as some type of family, I'm gonna treat you like family, like good family. You know what I'm saying? Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Facts. And to further notice, and you show me that, you know what I'm saying, we ain't on the same page and ain't on the same wave frequency, ain't vibrating, then I'll remove myself. Until then, you know what I'm saying, you ain't gave me no reason and you've been consistent with your shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, we good. You ain't got nothing to worry about.
We're gonna stay tapped in.
But it's when you know, fuck around and allow yourself to be mindful. When you let your mind be penetrated, not thinking for yourself.
We on the same page. You get what I'm saying? I was about to say, you gotta have a strong mind out here, man.
That's when I can't fuck with you.
So I said, you would once me and you click, and it ain't nobody being able to walk up and alter that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's just no story you could drum up. I don't give a fuck how convincing it sounds. It's just, first of all, it ain't gonna go that far because I don't allow it. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers know not to bring certain shit to me because they know when I fuck with somebody, I really fuck with them. So it's like, nah, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work right there. It could take a lot less energy to be real, man, and to be authentic. You know what I mean? Be true to yourself would take a lot less energy.
Yeah.
So people don't
realize. That's what I say. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't understand. My chick's solid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas, if you offended by something she say, that means something that she's saying hits on some skeletons that's in your closet. If you mad at what my woman say, that means the skeletons is in your closet are being shaken up. And you don't want nobody to expose you as such. So you get mad and try to attack them to deflect the fact that you got them skeletons in your closet that she was speaking on. Yeah, that part, nigga. So all you niggas think it's doing something like, bro, y'all mad at a female. Nigga, you was birthed by a female, nigga.
Exactly. I mean, god damn. And they be mad because these women be asking dudes to be hold themselves accountable and be men. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. You should respect the woman for expecting that at least that much. That's the bare minimum, but really. But when you're a fake motherfucker and you don't move like a man, I guess it's too much for you. You know what I'm saying? You feel like they asking too much.
If we view it as the leader, you know what I'm saying? You the dominant figure, nigga. But if she see pussy in you or female behavior in you, how the fuck can she be feminine? Yes, nigga. Exactly. How can your woman be feminine if she see whole ass tendencies in her man?
In you know what I'm saying? Masculine. Exactly, bro.
And you wonder why y'all into it about simple shit, simpleton shit. Because nigga, you a simpleton ass nigga.
That one female tried to come at one in the chat. I got her ass all the way together ASAP. I just like her energy, like her. She mean what she fucking say, bro. She mean what she say, man. You can hear her, you can tell. Like she mean what she say.
Oh yeah.
She ain't trying to sell you nothing. Look, it just is what it is. She ain't playing.
She ain't going for the flu gaze in this dog.
And remind me, I'm not just saying on a little cliche, remind me of how my female be like the loyalty, like she ain't going. You get what I'm saying? That's the best way she ain't going. Like you better try that with somebody else. She ain't going. Not her. She ain't going for it. I just respect that, man. For real. She ain't having it, bro.
She ain't hearing it. Not at all. Not one bit, nigga. Say, what?
And you could tell it's just like, once you've been through some things, got through some things and got to some things, that's how I say it. We go through it get through it and get to it in that order. Like we really do. And it's like when you've been on that side of it, you just sure about yourself and you know what you're gonna tolerate and what you're not gonna tolerate.
You're not gonna tolerate.
You know what I'm saying? And you just gotta respect that. Got you.
After spending a 10-year stint with somebody and separating, I learned a lot. You know what I'm saying? My faults, my good, my bad. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, that what made me where I'm at today and made me be in a position to be the guy that I am for Queek. Going through that shit.
And a better version of yourself.
Yeah. And I ain't even in my final form yet. And I'm telling you niggas, I still got room, a whole lot of room to grow. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all can't handle me now, by the time I'm 40, y'all ain't gonna be able to touch me.
Somebody stop him when he lying. Somebody stop him.
I'm like, nigga, I'll turn 34 in March, nigga. The way my mind wired, I'm like, bro, how y'all don't see this shit? I see this shit coming before you even jump out the porch.
That's because you use the brain that you have, and you have one for yourself. You think for yourself. So you're able to
Johnny Q. Salute, fam. What's good, Johnny Q?
Johnny Q, salute, bro.
And that's why I'm at, man. I try to, you know what I'm saying? I can't make people, you know what I'm saying? It ain't my job. I always say this. It's not my job for me to convince or to change anybody's mind. Only thing it is for me to do is enlighten you and give you the information you need, bro. Other than that, nigga, it's not my job to make you believe anything that I'm saying. Nigga, it's up to you. That's a you thing. I can't fix your brain for you or your mental malfunction. Nigga, that's what they got professionals for.
Hey, you can go ahead and believe it just because just as long as I've known G5, he's definitely shown that his word is his bond. So, but yeah, you'll see.
Yeah. I mean, he been, you know what I mean? His consistent support, energy.
Yeah, cool.
I mean, that shit don't go unnoticed for me. Yeah, I notice because it's easy to notice real shit. You know what I mean? We see so much fake. You see real shit, you just appreciate it. And that's just where I'm at with it.
That's my good.
Appreciate real energy, man. Real people.
Yeah, Queen. Like you got from Dragon Ball Z. Final form. Yeah. All that, Queen. You know, we on that Dragon Ball Z shit. Yeah, but man, I just try to do shit the way to be reciprocated back to me. You know what I'm saying? And if it don't, then cool. But that's not gonna stop me from being genuine and solid. Because if I start doing what they doing, then I'm being fake and ain't being myself. And then now I got an issue. And I'm not going for this. It's not happening. You know what I'm saying? My integrity, you know what I'm saying, that I hold, that I have how I hold myself, you know what I'm saying, and the things I do and my mannerisms, I can't do no sucker shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't built that way. I ain't gonna pull no sucker shit on nobody. Somebody can leave $100,000 right into my face, in his face shit. I'm not gonna touch your shit because it ain't mine. Because obviously you feel comfortable and trust me enough to leave the shit around me. Why would I break that trust by taking something when I know you got it and I can ask you for it?
Oh man, talk about it, yo.
That's what people fuck up at. They assume somebody's gonna say no and project they gonna get the answer before they actually get there. So when you do the act and do some dumb shit by taking it, and then they hit you with, all thing you had to do was ask me, bro. Now you done broke their blind trust for no reason.
Exactly.
Now if you do ask for something, now they got this fucking outlook of you built up different. Why? Because you stole from them. You know what I'm saying? And then you wondering why that person don't trust you and shit. Because nigga, you had the opportunity to show that nigga, if you got something right here, bro, I'm gonna hold it down for you. I'm gonna make sure your shit's straight. You know what I'm saying?
100%, bro.
Most of those people, if you needed something, they'll probably give it to you and wouldn't even ask for it back. It's just the principle of you respecting them as a person and not being a person with money. Respect them and their principles as a person and their character, and ask them rather than just taking it because you assume that they got it and you know they got it. They don't give a fuck if they got it. The principle, the moral of the story is, nigga, it don't matter how much money somebody got, nigga, still ask them for something if you want it or you need it, as if they didn't have it. You know what I'm saying?
Always
or
tell
you didn't
people.
know.
Yeah, I always tell people it's the principle, not the dollar amount. It's the principle. It's not, you know what I mean? Like in terms of money, and when it comes to shit like that, or if somebody owing, or, you know what I mean? People are thinking, it's only this. If it was only that, then you should have it. You get what I'm saying? If it's only this or only that, but I'll tell people, don't be the dollar amount that be pissing the real ones off. It's the principle and how you went about owing me the money, or either did you steal or did you borrow knowing you wasn't giving it, but like, you get what I'm saying? All that shit matters. Principle over the dollar amount, and then people can't get that enough. They don't understand the difference.
It's always a principle with me. It's always a principle.
Right. You know? Principles, values, morals, well, and standards, man. Like, you move like that.
I tell somebody, if I'm gonna say I'm gonna do it, 99.9% of the time, you can believe that shit gonna get done. Because I'm not gonna say some shit if I know I can't do it, or if I'm not 80% sure that I can get it done. I'm not even gonna speak on it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like looking like a hypocrite. I don't like looking like a stunning ass dude, and I don't like looking like a nigga that just be talking and flapping his motherfucking lips. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas, and another thing, dude, it's okay to say that you can't do something. It's not gonna take a shot at your pride if you say you can't do something. It's okay in life, niggas. It's please.
Yeah,
it's okay,
makes you more of a man, like, you know what I mean, or a woman, depending on, you know.
It is okay, I swear. Because if you can't get something done, don't you go, man. I'm trying to help y'all niggas out today, bro. Oh man, CB, what's good with you? Done the QLB, what's good?
I done rolled me one up. Like, I'm here for you. We're with me, I say.
Like, nigga, even with your woman, bro. You know, if you can't do something, just let her know. It's okay. She's not gonna be mad at you if you can't say you can't do something or you can't do it today.
Yeah, especially if you got you a real one.
Yeah, just don't say you can do it and you can do it by this time and never get to it. See, now you fucking up your word with the person that's supposed to be your partner. Now if she start questioning shit that you do or got any type of inkling that you not gonna come through on it, see, now you got some shit in a tornado in your house. It's about to tear your shit up. You know what I'm saying? Because the person you supposed to be building with, nigga, you at odds with. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't even
not keeping it on.
Nope. You know what I'm saying? Now when you say shit, she gonna be like, you know what? Well, you said you was gonna do this, this, and this, but shit, I ain't seen none of this shit. So yeah, I don't even know if you even interested or do you still want to do this or something like that. So you fuck up. I mean, even with your boys, your brothers, your people, you call your family, shit. If you can't do something, tell they motherfucking ass no. Like, I don't care if it's your mama, granny, sister, brother, cousin. If you can't do it, or it's gonna put you in a position that make you uncomfortable, or it's gonna put you, in a financial hardship, tell they motherfucking ass no. You know why? Because they're gonna do the same shit to you. That's why.
That's a fact. That's all fact, man. That's why, again, when I link or interact with like-minded individuals, I feel the need to speak on it and let it be known it's appreciated, because it's like that's all I ask for at the most, man. When you can get this certain energy and you know what I mean, a vibe and just good people without having to ask people to be good people, it's that much sweeter to me, man.
Yeah, this channel right here, G5, is the home of reciprocation. That's what I like to call it, because he's more about it than he speaks about it. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what I'm
Hey, man, that's what I do. Man, I enjoy this shit, man. I wake up and I wake up to go live. You know what I'm saying? I look forward to dropping some shit and saying something that I hope it stick. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Every day. You know what I'm saying? Like once you get committed and you get locked in on something, bro, that shit becomes fun, and you are, you know what I'm saying? You get excited about coming to cook and chop it up with the people in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Well, if it's one person every day that day is enlightened or gets boosted or anything, nigga, that's a win for me, bro. I'm king small shit. I take all the small victories. Y'all can have the big one. 100 small victories will equal a big victory. Don't let that go over y'all head. You know what I'm saying? You know, why everybody they looking for the gusto all the time. Nigga, take that small shit. You go get another small one. You go get another small one. You go get another small one. And in due time, them big ones gonna come. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, the big shit, everybody want to highlight. But they look over the small shit. You know what I'm saying? The small shit is what the shit that really matter. The big shit is what wows motherfuckers. Like, oh my God. That small shit is what people remember, though. Man, bro, y'all can't fuck with my mental capacity, bro. Exactly. Nigga, just bars coming out, nigga, on the fly.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
It's freestyle. You're a natural thinker, though. That's why, bro. And that's what I said. That's why I gave credit. Was do that shit. And already, if you was just sitting in front of the computer, it's not that it's hard. You get what I'm saying? It's not hard for us, but you splitting your time evenly. Like motherfuckers, like as I said, outside of the noise, motherfucker wouldn't even know you was at work. You get what I'm saying? Because we can obviously hear you, but outside of that, you'll just think you sitting in front of your computer or your laptop, phone, whatever, and cook. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And that shit requires some fucking brain power, bro. Straight up.
Oh yeah. I'm locked in on the shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of them dudes. Once I get locked in on it, bro, Jesus is gonna have to take my legs out for me to slow down, bro.
Right.
And that's where I'm at. Like, I'm so locked in now, they in trouble. I told them, y'all shouldn't have woke this nigga up. That's the last thing y'all should have done. Well, no, I'm glad y'all did. Because the niggas that think they real cold, I've been on laps around y'all. No disrespect. Y'all done opened up a lane and gave me too much time to start laying my foundation. And now, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm in the groove now. I'm in the groove. I know. What? I'm in the groove now, dog. I'm having fun with the shit.
Yes, sir.
Anybody I know that's on my same page, shit, nigga, we all finna eat. We, Just, T, Dwayne, shit. Anybody that's connected to me, nigga, this is a we thing, not a me thing.
That's a fact. It's
a we thing, not a me thing.
That's why I always tell people I appreciate their support. Like all the shit that's going on in the world, do you know how hard it is to get somebody to stop what they're doing and come kick it with you? That should never be taken for granted, whether it's 3 people, 30 people, 5 people. You get what I'm saying? I respect it all the same. A motherfucker that stopped their day or whatever they did to come listen to me, whether it's 20 minutes, 15 minutes, a half hour, it's all appreciated. You know what I mean? Give you a reason to keep grinding. Like I had somebody super chat on for non-channel and shit because on one of the Saturdays. You know, this was before the Spence fight, but I had jumped up there, told him, I ain't gonna take too much of your time, gave him a quick little breakdown of what I thought the fight would play out like. And as soon as I gave my breakdown, I'm basically asking him his thoughts. And he like, hey man, I can't break it down no better than what you just did right there. This the OG for non shit. You guys over 70,000, you know what I mean? Subs, and I'm up there just, you know what I mean? Broke it down. He was like, hey man, you got a channel, brother? I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh man. He's like, if I'd have known that, I'd have been sending subs over there a long time ago, man. Then he told me, drop your link. And he like, hey man, y'all go subscribe, man. Go check him out, man. He's a very articulate brother, man. He knows his stuff. shit like that. Then I start seeing the comments, motherfuckers like, yo, just do a wrench, give him a wrench. So they was saying that shit for minutes, motherfucker. Then the motherfucker super chatted, and not even one of the supporters super chatted money just to, and that man said if he was a millionaire, and I think it's just a compliment. Like if he was a millionaire, he'd rent out a space to hear me for none and somebody else talk boxing all day. And you gotta think that was his first time even hearing me speak. And they start saying, damn, Just Do look like he got a channel. I start seeing the comments. I'm like, yeah, man. And a couple of those dudes, they subscribe immediately and they've been supported. I mean, so I just appreciate it. That's what's up. We just gonna keep growing and I'm gonna keep supporting my people.
And more people catch wind that, oh, damn, G5, he really do got it. Yeah. Them motherfuckers like, damn, bro, I've been missing out. Yeah, you've been missing out quite a bit. But, it is what it is. Better late than never.
Yes, sir.
And I ain't tripping. I know everybody can't get here. Everybody's, time slot and time schedule different. That's cool.
Yes, sir.
At least go check in the replay and see what a nigga hitting on.
And I see some people be doing that too for me and leaving comments, and I appreciate it too. I know we be cooking for a long time. I don't expect you to go watch the whole 2 hours or 5 hours, but go check me out a little something,
Give a nigga a little 20-minute stint, 30 minutes time if you got it. If you just on the road trip for an hour, you want something to pass by, shit, go ahead and click on that motherfucker. If you got a 6-hour road trip, shit, perfect.
Appreciate you too. I told you, great for boxing, man. I mean that. I don't just blow smoke. Think you dope for boxing. So I definitely staying locked into your channel. I love to hear the lady speak about boxing, and she know her shit. So it's very easy to listen to, man. It's not hard at all. I just appreciate it, man. I think it's dope that. Yes, absolutely.
It's very much needed in the community.
Yes, man, and it's balance. It creates balance. I want to hear from the ladies too, man. They know they shit, I do not mind listening, at all. 2 years, 1,000, yeah, man. It's really a grind, and I know it is. I know how hard it is. That's why I'm talking to people makes me be more appreciative, because it's like, I ain't expect this shit to be like that for me at all. Like, the 7th made 5 months for me. So I'm just like, I'm appreciative of the journey, man. It's like I'm still only getting warmed up type shit. That's how it is in my head, man. This shit definitely a grind. Getting people to stop, sit down, listen to you, and actually support you. It's a blessing, and it's something that I'm going to always appreciate. Because that ain't the, money ain't the motivation. The engagement and being able to build some shit that people could look forward to or respect. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at with it. I feel like if I take care of the content from a quality standpoint, or try to be as quality as possible, that other shit to take care of itself. So that's not my only motivation, and I can't stress that enough. It's really not. Like, it's not all about that for me. But of course it makes the grind worth it, but I get there. I just gotta keep doing what I'm doing. Letting these people know that I really take this shit serious. It's not a hobby for me. I'm not trying to do this for a hobby. That's why I don't mind doing it for hours out of the day, because that's what I'm on. I'd rather do some shit that I care about than some shit that I don't. I just can't do that. I need to, my mental is important. So I need to be, I need to feed my brain with shit that I could care about. You know what I mean? And just keep trying to grow, man. But I'm definitely gonna support y'all ladies 100%. However I can, I'm there. It works. Shit, I like listening to y'all stuff.
Yeah,
and it's funny. It's funny, before we even linked, I could have swore I was going back watching the replays of Quay and you. I know I'm not tripping. I know I'm not bugging. And I even, you know what I'm saying? I know I don't went back and called some. So it's like, man, I really do that. I go back and catch some shit. I like to catch them when they lie. That's why I made sure my notice is all turned on. So when they go live, I get it. So I know, cause I don't be fake busy. You know what I'm saying? I stick to my family and the shit that matters. So I make time for my people the same way they make it for me. Yep. Yeah. Facts, Omega Red, salute. Yeah, all they words they have meaning, yo. They really do. And that's what we gotta push and make sure they know that, so they can stay motivated to keep doing what they doing. Cause y'all do matter. I promise you. One of the coolest, dopest things to me is to be able to talk sports with women, with the ladies, and then they know they shit. And I'm telling you, I've been saying that for years. Like, so it's being able to connect with other women that speak boxing and real life shit. Man, you can't lose, bro. You can't lose. It's a matter of time. How could y'all not be successful? People crazy, and I really mean that. People would be crazy not to support y'all. Especially if this is something that they into. You say you like boxing, you damn sure gotta support the ladies, man, because they know they shit, man.
I told them, shit was hit the fan, bro. Nigga, I was willing to put my reputation on the line to make sure people get highlighted and y'all point is highlighted and people put some respect on y'all name. I ain't
on
tripping.
Everything. I'm with that.
I can rebuild mine back up. It's harder for a female, easier for a dude. So I ain't tripping about my line. That's easy to get back. But nigga, if I know I did it to, shine the light because they ain't not getting, you know what I'm saying, enough of they just do, and people speaking on them, then I'm gonna speak on that. What you gonna do? You gonna come and tell me something?
Telling you, and that's why I really came up with the name Just Do. My mentality is to give not even just the boxers, but the other content creators that Just Do. It's important that we all give people the credit they deserve. And I always say this, because people be like, you shouldn't pat people on the back for doing what they supposed to do. It's not patting on the back. It's a difference between patting somebody on the back and giving them credit where it's due. And that's where I'm always at with. Gotta give people their credit where it's due, man. This shit ain't easy to sit here and continuously do this and try to get people to fuck with you. So when you see people, I respect consistency in the grind. Like, you know what I'm saying? You see motherfuckers putting the effort. They ain't just getting up there with any, any old thing and expecting you to listen. They know they shit, man. Like I said, they know life shit too. They know real shit too. So it's like you can get it. You can get you some sports, or you can get some real shit. How could you have a problem with that, especially if that's what you into? Like, I understand everybody don't like boxing, but I even believe with the way they know they shit, if you give them an opportunity to listen to them, and you learn it. Like I tell my girl, she know boxing, but I feel like now that I'm doing this shit more and more, she more in tune. So she's gonna learn more naturally, and it's gonna be more interesting to her because she gonna keep up with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I listen a lot, and a lot of times women, certain women, they don't understand certain sports and don't keep up with them well. So it's a lack of interest there. They're not as interested in it, But once they really know what's going on and they're in tune, shit get a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. I just appreciate it. I'm telling you, a woman's point of view in sports is fucking needed, bro. We need it. It creates balance. We need that.
Yes, it does, man.
I just think it's dope, though. Y'all gonna hear me speak on that a lot, because that's what people got a problem with, giving people their credit or shouting somebody out. Nah, man. I hope I do get big, because I'm guaranteed if I can shout somebody out in any way, shape, or form and that help them, I promise you I'm gonna do it. I put that. I got my word on that.
Especially if they fucking with
too many people in the world. It's enough people for everybody, man. I really believe that.
Yeah, right. And then especially if they supporting me and rocking with me too, that's easy. I ain't going number reciprocate what you give me. That's the easy part. And it don't cost shit. And it costs nothing. It's free. That's the great part about it. But you know what I'm saying?
I don't know the percentage off. I just do me and speak what I've been through. Facts, Queen, and you're going to always win because of that. Because you're not trying to sell nobody nothing. You ain't trying to convince nobody nothing. And like you said, you ain't looking for nobody approval. But I think anybody that listen to you, they going to be able to tell that. And they're going to be able to fuck with you because of those things. Because I can tell that without you even saying it, You getting up there speaking your truth. And how could you not fuck with somebody speaking their truth?
Facts, quick. That part right there. What's good, Omega? Going through.
Yeah, you the rock man, you don't. Yeah, that's facts. It's facts. And see what she's saying. People could influence your opinion of me. You was never for me in the first place. And what I just say, Five, before she even said that, I said once I lock in, ain't no one single person. First off, I'm shutting it down before it even get there, because you gonna know not to be comfortable to even speak on that person and me, because you know how I rock with them.
Yep.
And then second, you're not.
Salute to you.
You won't be able to change my opinion now. Just can't do it. I think I'm too strong in my mind. I think for myself, man. And that, you're exactly right. One for me. I always said that if I gotta convince you to rock with me, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, definitely. Yeah, Ash, I'ma always give y'all ladies the credit, because y'all deserve it. I mean, y'all opinion fucking matter, and that's what people need to know, especially when you know what you talking about. And I think what's dope is we all responsible to the degree that I don't think we really blur our opinions with the facts. It's like when there's facts to be given, we give those. When it's appropriate times for opinion to be given, and we do that as well. You get what I'm saying? We don't try to pass our opinions off as facts. You get what I'm saying? We let you know. And in specific, Ash, one of the last videos I watched, like you specifically said, in my opinion, like I listen, I really do listen. And when you telling somebody that is the difference. You letting them know right then and there, not passing your opinion off as fact. You letting them know what you think, and as well as what the facts are on the topic that you speaking on. And how could you go wrong with that? Nothing wrong with that. I think that's the appropriate way to do shit. You know what I'm saying? You gonna speak a lot of shit we talk about gonna be our opinion, but that don't mean we don't know the facts. We know the facts as well. You know what I'm saying? As well as what we think. And sometimes the shit we think have to come to fruition, so to let you know that we at least understand the sport enough to call shit when we see it, or call shit before it actually plays out in some cases. You just can't go wrong with that.
Yeah.
No problem, Ash, man. I ain't gonna overdo it, but I can't say it enough. Y'all gonna always get y'all credit from me. Y'all just do, always.
Yeah.
And my support come with a package deal, because I'm about to recheck and make sure my girl is subscribed to all y'all too. That's how we coming in this house. I subscribe, she subscribe.
Right on. Yeah, I always try to give them that credit. You know what I'm saying? When folks won, you know what I'm saying? Standing up for them. I was like, shit, it's easy. It's an easy job. They don't cost nothing, it's free. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing, they don't take nothing but a person that's semi-respected to open up their mouth and say something, stand on the shit. That's all. That's all it takes. Then after that, it's for everybody else to decide. I just put the ball in the nigga's court. You know what I'm saying? Enlighten their ass. I ain't trying to convince you. I'm gonna hit you with facts. And based off the actions that they've done, you know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna convince you. Even if it ain't right away. Eventually you'll get there, because the narrative that's been painted, just like they paint on Wilder and Earl and David and all that shit, it's just false bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's narrative made up. And that's what people do on YouTube. They go through narrative-based shit because they got an issue or something. Or some fucked up ass problem that can be settled or handled if they just be honest and just tell a person how they feeling about the shit. You motherfuckers don't want to do that though.
Yeah.
They must rather hold it in and, you know what I'm saying, act like a little motherfucker.
Like everybody tell us been good.
Yep. Act like a Lamar. And then start crying when shit don't go their way. You know what I'm saying? That shit there. Hurts my fucking soul. You know, I told both of them, no, bro. I'm not tripping on. It's fun. I don't mind, standing up and holding the front line for them. Some people didn't kind of shit on them. You know what I'm saying? If y'all feel like I'm doing something, a sucker move or anything like that, so be it. Cause I ain't tripping on none of this shit. Cause ain't nobody gonna whoop my ass. Ain't nobody gonna do shit.
Exactly.
So I stand in, and when too many people weren't gonna do it, I made sure I done it. Anytime I could, you know what I'm saying? I'll go live wherever I was at. You know what I'm saying? To highlight, letting people know, hey, don't sleep on the queens. They got good shit. They got good content over here. They rock it. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Because they deserve it, not just because we my woman.
And that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
It's rightfully deserved.
They deserve it. That's what I'm saying.
I can see if they, you know what I'm saying, was, you know what I'm saying, stuck up ass women acting like, you know what I'm saying, acting like Karens and shit like that. It ain't none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, why not give them they just do their credit and shit? I'm trying to give them their flowers because I know they got dope shit going on. Now, if you don't like it, that's on you.
And you're a little weird because it's like, how can't you fuck with something that's real and authentic? You know what I'm saying? That makes you a little weird in my opinion.
But niggas too emotional these days. That's why. And the shit that they call out and speak on, you know what I'm saying, highlights what's going on in a lot of these dudes' life right now. Emotional ass little bitches. So when they speak on it and start talking on it, it make their thumb go up their ass. You know what I'm saying? So that G-string be cutting cutting them in their ass. So you know what I'm saying, they feel some type of way. Oh shit, I'm about to put this cone on. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get this. I got 12 screens to cut. Nigga, I'm trying to get this shit done. That might be one side to cut. Nigga, you over playing. Nigga, I'm trying to get this shit done. You talking? I'm working. Big difference. Yeah, man. Trust me on that. But yeah, man. They definitely deserve it, man. I'm just glad more people tap in and, you know what I'm saying, they paying attention now. Next time I get something to take it, I was just right here. I know. Man, boy, niggas be a bit tripping, boy. Niggas be tripping, dog. Yeah, niggas be tripping, man. Niggas looking at shit right in their face. Niggas, you look up. No.
Yeah, they call them beta males, Quay. I think that's the term they've been using for those the dudes that show all that extra feminine energy. Beta males.
I mean, we can't even call them beta males. It's more so they gotta come up with a new name for these things. You know what I'm saying? I have.
Oh, I used to call people tender dick. Tender.
Yeah.
What is this? Tender. Or that.
Yeah. No, you know what they is? They some fruit dicks. That's what they is. You know what I'm saying? They sweet as hell. They just happen to have a penis or whatever, but they don't make them a man though.
That's a fact.
Okay. You motherfuckers here be on some other shit, different type of time. You know what I'm saying? Ultra emotional, they mad when somebody say something. Damn, somebody was backstage. Yeah. They probably dropped off. I wasn't by the phone. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of dudes have energy for women because they look at them as a weaker vessel, but not knowing it's like it's women that's cut from a cloth where they'll fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll really get on the dude's helmet, and they take it lightly that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, she a female, she can't hurt me, she can't do nothing. You don't know what no female capable of doing. You know what I'm saying? You sleeping and underestimating when you don't even know what the fuck, you know what I'm saying, she capable of doing to you. Or you don't know who she connected with. You don't know who she know. You know what I'm saying? But you gonna be Billy Badass and try to flex off and try to intimidate her or some shit. Or certain shit. Some of these chicks ain't scared. You can hit them and they ain't gonna be scared. You know what I'm saying? So that shit be tripping me out, man. Like, folks ain't moved by this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then they'll do all that shit, but then soon with some shit that really needs to be handled, and they got to do with some males, these niggas running or they sick all or something. They got the stomach ache and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Nope. I bitch went somewhere else. Yeah, but they ain't got no energy for the men though. People that you should be getting at, you don't even try to say nothing to me. Don't even cross your mind. As soon as a woman do it, oh yeah, I ain't can't look like no sucker, man. Can't let no female talk to me like that. Nigga, you look more like a sucker when you let a nigga do it to you. Idiot.
Yes, sir.
But then they want niggas to respect them as being solid. And you know what I'm saying? You much rather, you know what I'm saying, have a quarrel with a female. Nigga, please. It just shows how weak people are, though, man. So people ain't as strong as you think they is, man. A strong mind, rather.
At all.
You be with a woman? All right. So, what stripes are you gonna earn off of this shit? Oh man, I just looked at female. Ooh, I hit her with one punch. She got knocked out. And be like, oh, how did that make you feel? Man, I don't know, man. You know, I was just trying to. I don't even know how to feel.
Twice, you know, 3 times a lady. You a man or you a boy? Yeah, facts on nigga. Ain't no in between.
Nah, ain't no such thing as halfway crook. Shit, here's a yank. It is a yank though. And that's what some people don't understand. You know what I'm saying? You either solid or you're not. You either a man or you ain't. You know what I'm saying? Now you could be a male that's grown, but I don't mean you're a grown ass man though.
That's what these people don't know. Some of these dudes, man. I'll be there helpful back. That's why I feel like it's a good thing that you got some real individuals / content creators / real people that, you know, we're going to use our voices accordingly, man.
Oh, yeah.
Slick Rick, what up? Salute, bro.
Slick Rick. What's good, my guy?
Appreciate everybody that subscribed too, man. Appreciate all y'all. 100%. We're going to keep growing, man.
Yeah, we on a mission, man, and I'm just glad, you know what I'm saying, a revamped team and circle and, you know, constant and steady brothers that I rock with on a normal basis is something I happen to enjoy because shit, it makes shit easier, you know what I'm saying? I ain't worrying about y'all energy, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna speak on something or y'all gotta hold it down for 20 minutes or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because I already know how you guys coming. So I don't have to worry about if y'all energy is gonna be this or should I be worried about this person saying this or that. Shit, I don't have to worry about that.
Tay, salute Queen. Appreciate you too. Appreciate all y'all. For real. Y'all know
what's up, Tay? Tay Brizzown.
Another one of the queens that's just dope for sports and entertainment, period. I'm definitely gonna be tuning in to you. Matter of fact, while I'm on it, just like I always do. I know my noti's on, but I'm gonna make sure.
Yep.
I like to do. So,
you know her MMA shit, and you know everybody. A lot of people schedule, you know what I'm saying, don't be lining up. You know what I'm saying? What they're gonna be able to do content, though. You know what I'm saying? They gotta take an L on that, or they gotta find open time that, you know what I'm saying, that works for them. Me, I figured out. I get up early, ain't nobody really on other than you. Why not get up and take advantage of this before somebody else does? So you gotta take advantage of opportunities when they present themselves to you. If I didn't do it, somebody else would have got it. You know what I'm saying? And then I would have been outside looking in, trying to figure out like, damn, I need to find me a slot or give me a sufficient point where everybody know 5 is on a normal basis. You know what I'm saying? Now everybody in expectation of the morning and more, because I got joint ventures and all that type of shit. Sorry, the generator on, y'all. We're going to mute real.
I got a call. I hate when it happens. Step on anybody's toes at the same time. Yeah, quick. Yeah, I feel you. That's why I try to kind of squeeze into the little 11:30 kind of slot. Cause I don't think nobody was on at that time. I was trying to keep it there. Whatever is easy for the people. Yeah, man. So we all gonna keep pushing, keep growing, and keep putting out dope content and good energy. That's what we're gonna get in return. I just dropped my link in there, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not comfortable with the live. I just make the videos for the time being. Hey, Tay. See, it's good that you come up here and you say stuff like that. Cause look, I'm 5 months in, and I tell you, who was I just talking to? I was just talking to St. Louis, cause he had called me. He was, he had a question or two about the live. Hey man, if y'all want to see uncomfortability, go watch my first live. Oh, you will see. You can go watch the 2 minutes. You will see it. You'll be like, oh yeah, he was uncomfortable because I was a dude I used to be out way more, but as I got a little older, especially once my daughter came, all that hanging out, that shit stopped all the way. So I stopped even like being around crowds of people and all types of shit. So it was different for me to get up there and I'm like, damn, am I talking to people right now? I was uncomfortable as hell for that first live. Yeah, I should upload my first video that I did on my actual laptop. I don't even think I don't know if I put it up. I don't think I did, but I was uncomfortable there. But it only took one for me. It was funny though. I just had to get back used to it. Yes. You want to talk about uncomfortable? Man, I was uncomfortable. I was moving funny and everything. You could tell, you could look and tell. People that know me know. Me and my cousin was laughing about that. I was uncomfortable as hell, moving back and forth and shit. I was like fidgety a little bit. But it just took one for me. It was funny though.
Oh yeah. Man, I was comfortable from the jump. I don't know, man. I don't know if I was made for it or just
Nah, probably so, but because you just got a natural flow anyway with the, for me it was like I gotta get back used to people again. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It was just weird at first.
I got you. I feel what you're saying though. Me, my thing was I was trying to, you know what I'm saying? I was figuring out what angle I wanted to do my content. Now that was my thing. Like I knew I could get up and talk. Like shit, I got a mouthpiece for days. I got bars for days. Shit, I could talk a motherfucker. Man, talk a person in and out their clothes. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's like, but I wanted to find a way to where I don't sound like everybody else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, your shit is distinct. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be even my way I title my videos, everything. I'm my own person. You know what I'm saying? And that shit means something to me. Cause I don't like being recycled information, bro. I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, fuck that. Now it's hard not for you to be talking about some of the same shit some people are. But damn, at least have a different angle that you go by or how you express it. Some people sound like a carbon copy of another channel. Like, hell no. I ain't doing that. And ain't no disrespect to nobody. It's just me. I enjoy being authentic. You know what I'm saying? More than anything. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the reason why people fuck with me, nigga. I'm me. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, exactly.
Authenticity, you know what I'm saying? People love that shit.
Yeah, see. And I think that's what I'm saying. See, that's why I said you got like a natural flow. Like it come out. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you sound like nobody. But that's something that popped in my head too. Like I wanted to feel more like a conversation than like, I don't want you to feel like you in no interview or you being interviewed type shit when I'm talking to the people. It's like we having a conversation. And it's funny, Ash, because you was in the building for this first live. I don't know if you noticed it, but my cousin did. We was laughing. I kept moving my head back and forth, all type of shit. Just looking at this shit is funny, man. Oh, man, this shit is funny. I'm good now, though. We had a show here last weekend. You were at favorite barbecue, East Oakland. Excited, yeah. Ash, you don't think Ryan gonna fight Cruz, Pitbull? I hope he do, cause I heard they ordered it. We was joking about it last night. We was saying, who put that call in, cause Ryan was talking shit about Canelo losing, so Canelo used his other juice card. He called Mauricio and put that call in. He said, make the fight. He told Mauricio, he said, if I lose, you lose. If Ryan lose, get his ass in there with Pitbull. He put the call in. He's still cool with Suleiman. Canelo is. He made that call. He got Suleiman to order the fight versus Pitbull since Ryan won't be talking shit. He Said you want to talk shit, I lose, you lose, motherfucker. Get your ass in there. Pitbull going there. He might take a definite loss, man. Because one thing I do know, I did say this though, respect to Ryan Garcia. If he really get in there after that performance against Emmanuel, he get in there with Pitbull in his next fight, win, lose, or draw, I would respect the attempt. Like, that's a fight I would respect. Like, if you really got in there with that dude, and if you beat him, then I had a respect for him. I really think, I'm not even just playing, I think Pitbull might sleep that dude, yo. His chin be in the air too much, and he tall, Ryan kind of tall. So I think he gonna have some issues adjusting to that bobbing and weaving that Pitbull do. Cause man, he compact. He get up in there, and I really wholeheartedly could see him clipping Ryan, cause his chin be in the air. Oh man, I could see him slipping one of them punches and knocking him out. Oh man, I could see it. Yeah, that's what I think, Ash. I think he's going to sleep too. I think y'all be good if y'all go live, cause I definitely tune in for sure. So, but yeah, that's how it was in my first one. It was uncomfortable as hell, looking weird, moving back and forth and shit. Ryan was laughing at Canelo and ass over, like, I don't want to mess up my mascara. I'm telling you, Queen, like, hey, yo, okay, Canelo put that call in. I'm telling you, he heard about what Ryan was saying. He lost. He put that call in. He said, Mauricio. Said, man. And then he called Pitbull and let him know, yeah, I got something for you, Pitbull. Told him, it's your night. That's what he told Pitbull. It's going to be your night. We go, whoop. Salute, Monica. Salute, Queen Monica. Like Green Farmer. I'm telling you, it's Pitbull gonna be on his ass, man. I'm telling you. And one thing I did though notice too, Ryan Garcia did before they announced this, or before they said they ordered it, he claimed, that the fans will love his next opponent. And I was thinking, like, I heard the name Maxie Hughes, they was throwing that name out there, some dude from the UK that we definitely wouldn't want to see. But if I'm just going off the statement he made, he said the fans are going to love, that list will be short of opponents that we would actually love to see him in there with, Tank tied up, Haney, Tio out the picture, some of those dudes. So I'm thinking Pitbull Cruz. You know what I'm saying? That man, salute, bro. So I was thinking Pitbull Cruz because he said the fans will love. So that's the immediate thought. And then you fast forward to now, they saying they ordered it. So I hope we do see it. Because how you gonna find a way out of that? Like, what he gonna do? Say he hurt again or something? He better not, yo. He don't got no more injury. He don't got no more stories to make up, man. He got to get in there. If he lose, he lose. But I want to see it. The fade ducking of Canelo is disgusting. Yeah. And his fans, boy, they be mad. They was coming out the woodwork the last couple days. Especially once I asked the question, because Timothy Bradley was running around. After what we seen April 16th from Spence, you got people like Donatello Bradley being irresponsible and telling the fans that Errol Spence is basic, instead of educating the people and telling them that what you seen was a fundamentally and technically sound fighter, very disciplined. You know what I mean? You could have gave him his credit instead of slighting him, and you could have said, even with the performance he put on, I still don't think that's going to be enough for Crawford. He could have said something like that instead of just slighting him. You know what I mean? And I feel like he was irresponsible to do that. You got people that really already don't be understanding what they watching. And then you figure after a performance like that, you will have something positive to say. That's the only thing you managed to say is he was basic. So when I asked the question, like, who more basic, Spence or Canelo? I had some Canelo fans, some people jump in my live that definitely I ain't never seen with plenty to say. They was pissed off, and you just got to be real. If you, based on what we just seen April 16th, and then what we just seen out of Canelo, who fought 12 rounds, got pretty much dominated, and didn't make an adjustment for 12 rounds. That's basic if I ever seen basic. You get what I'm saying? What you seen from Spence, I understand it's no flash, no flare. I say this all the time. Spence got the kind of style is no flash, no flare, just results. And that's what you got to know when you watching him. And I think it's easy for people from the outside looking in to underestimate him because, like I said, it's not flashy. It's just effective. But it can be underestimated. And I think for some of these fighters, once they get in there, they realize that this dude do everything at a high level and it just be too late for them. And it's just nowhere for them to go after that. Now they got to fight.
Yeah, man.
That's what I just don't respect that. He not explain to the fans what they just seen. If you know what I'm saying, if you feel the need to, but don't slight the man. Have people calling down. You got people pushing that narrative. Spence basic. No, Canelo Alvarez was basic, and he got his basic ass beat.
Man, basic. And he checked out in the fight.
Facts. Putting his hands down. He was tired, gasping for air.
Man,
and that man
took a walk and he wasn't even hurt.
He competed in his 61st fight that night and blew his load in the 4th, 5th round like an amateur. Like an overzealous amateur that's just coming in there trying to blast you out because he know he got some power. Like, let's talk about how amateurs his approach was. Like, that was terrible. And to be fair, I honestly think he got a little more skill than what he showed. That complacency, because that walking forward, I'm telling you, not trying to win rounds and just being able to hit people with power shots and keep them honest until you eventually land a shot to end the fight. It built up some false confidence, and because of it, he got complacent and lazy. And I was saying it for some fights now. That shit gonna catch up to him because I don't know if people was getting what I was saying when I'm like, yo, he don't try to win rounds. He just try to knock you out. And that's really what it is. He don't mind. Look how patient and calm he was with Amir Khan, just losing them rounds. Because one thing he knew for sure, when I hit this dude, and it's gonna be over. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like you do that enough times and you build this confidence, and I call it false confidence because you're getting it, you having your way, so you able to do that. So you having success that you're not gonna, and you're not considering the fact that these are not top level dudes that you're doing this against, or else you would have problems. So then when you got up in there with somebody that, you know, wasn't going for that, just you gonna blast me out, cut the ring, and, you know, throw some power shots and that's it. Nah, you got in there with a dude that was your age, that was more in his physical prime, just like you was, fresh, just like you was, so to speak, and it backfired. Y'all thought y'all had one. You seen a dude with 19 fights, and that's why I asked the question, because a dude had wrote on my comments, how you gonna call Bivol a cherry? I told him, hey, yo, before you get emotional, look at how many question marks I got by that. I asked the question. And then if you really listen to the video, you're gonna hear why I said that. In my opinion, because it's my opinion, I think him and his team scouted Bivol, looked at a dude with 19 fights, thought he was inexperienced, thought they would be able to use their experience having 60 fights, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, being strong, and, you know, he had a little taste at 75, but again, that's that false confidence that I'm speaking about, because you went up there and you fought a faded Kovalev on a quick turnaround, so it was like a double negative. And then you let certain people tell it, they feel like he took a dive. So you make it at what you will. And he was winning the fight up until he got knocked out, I think, in the 11th. So it's like you took that false confidence with you back to 75, and you played with the wrong dude, and y'all thought y'all had one. And in my opinion, him and his team, maybe they don't use our language like cherry, but I'm pretty sure they thought he was inexperienced, and they thought, yo, we got one. Like, and what I'm saying is, he's slick about it because he taking a fight where it's like an undefeated champion. So it's like he lead the people like you can't complain because he's an undefeated champion. You see what I'm saying? But he took a dude that he probably felt like couldn't punch like that based on his record, and you know he ain't had a knockout in years. So I think he thought they was gonna be able to take advantage of that, and they just wasn't. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it was for me. They thought they had a cherry, you know what I'm saying? Or an inexperienced fighter, you know what I'm saying? And they got they backfired.
Bruh, they thought they had one. Like I told you,
drop the link.
I'm gonna send it to him. Remember we talking about on your shit? What's good, Monaco? Salute to you, Queen. John Page. What's good with you, brother? He's free. I'm gonna shoot it to you.
To the brothers.
I heard you cooking, man. Boy, I was over here ripping it around. I said, oh shit, let me hear it.
I know, I got you.
Man.
Oh, good.
But yeah, see, Canelo thing is a mind thing. You know what I'm saying? If he can get a person to mentally check out. That's half the game battle. He won. Look at the people that he get in there with. He has mind fucked them to the point where they don't even want to go in and fight their own fight. Their fight is Canelo's fight because he has watered their mind down with the payday shit. So they just feel like, I don't care how this outcome goes. Fuck it. Shit, you just got your biggest payday of your life. So fuck what you talking about. You know what I'm saying? And if he can get you mental, and then add that on with he feel like he got the physical advantage and he got the judge in this fucking shit. Everything is all mental with him, bro. They think it's just so physical.
Yeah, he got people accepting the fact, all right, at least I'm getting paid. You get what I'm saying? And that's looking like the approach. And I was saying it on one of my lives. It's really time. It's the difference between fighting somebody that you handpicking and fighting somebody that want to fight you back. And that's all we asking. And I don't think that's not asking too much of no fighter to fight somebody that want to fight you back. This is like in life, you'll see somebody picking on somebody, or you'll see somebody trying to fight a person. You don't really want to see that. If anything, you want to see somebody that actually want to fight. I don't want to see somebody beat up somebody that don't really want to fight them. Or it's a difference between, you just got the call, you want to fight Canelo? Who gonna say no? Ain't none of them dudes truly scared of nobody. They've been doing it all their life. Who gonna turn down the payday? You get what I'm saying? And look, and Stormy B made a hell of a point. Look how Kovalev was smiling seconds after supposedly getting knocked all the way out. Smiling like the Grinch. Because you got a payday. You got paid. You know what I'm saying? And you let him get one. You know what you did. You got Badu Jack. He said it was fixed in his opinion. So, I mean, ever met a farmer dropping dead.
That's where I'm at, man. It's like,
we just call the bullshit. That's all. We just ask them to fight people that the people want to see. We ain't the only ones that want to see them fights. And that's like I said, I think it's a coward move. If we being real, it's a coward move, and it's mad irresponsible for this man to sit up there at one of your post-fight pressers and try to convince your fan base that you know is a rabid fan base that Demetrius Andrade is a horrible fighter. That's irresponsible, bro. That man gonna be competing in his third division where you at, and nobody still beat him yet. And you still trying to convince people he horrible. That's why he ain't lost yet. Add that up. You lost twice. You lost twice now. So what the fuck are you now? You know what I'm saying? He fight with nobody, but you fighting people that you know ain't on his level. I think that's irresponsible, man. Just tell them people straight up, yo, I don't want to fight this dude.
Right.
Say that, and you don't want to give a reason, cool, but just keep it real. Say you don't want to fight him. Try to convince your whole fan. That's mad irresponsible, man. That's why I feel like these dudes are voices supporting you, bro. Yeah, man. Horrible my ass.
Telling the truth because he got the machine, and they take his word as the gold ticket. You know what I'm saying? The easiest thing you can do is just keep it a buck. They gonna take your shit
on our
and run with it.
He horrible. Charlo ain't did nothing. It's like, so you just gonna shit on everybody, and that's why you're not fighting them. So you're gonna keep picking who you want to fight, and then expecting people to pay for it. And then when they don't, y'all got more shit to say. Nah, man. That's why I said you the consumer. You don't get to have it your way. This dude, just think about this dude, how selfish he is. He's selfish as hell. You just unify. You become fuck unified. You undisputed at 68. Instead of defending that, so that division continue to shake and roll. You selfishly said, fuck that, put this division on hold in terms of somebody being able to compete for them belts too. I'm gonna go up to 75, and fight a nigga nobody asked me to fight in a weight division. Nobody was even thinking about that. I'm gonna be selfish and say, yo, I'm trying to make history. And then it backfired. And like I said, I just hope now that he lost, I hope it turned him on and he just get people, the fans, the fights they want to see, or fight the people that at least want to fight you back. I hope he don't think because he went and took a fight that nobody asked him to take and he lost convincing that give him the right to take a bullshit fight. He don't get to do that. Hell no. You don't. Your next fight don't get to be a bullshit fight because you lost. Nobody asked you to do that, bro. You could have just went and fought Charlo for all that. Damn.
Right. Then you go back to 168. Then you going back to 168. Nigga, you got food on the table right there. Now you box yourself in forcefully for no fucking reason. When you could have just easily fought Morrell, Benavidez, Charlo, Andrade. You fight those four people, niggas won't even have shit to say to your motherfucking ass. That's the killing part. Shit, you can get 3 of them in 1 year. Shit.
You know what I'm saying? Oh man. So that's all it is. And they mistake when you delusional and you were like a fan of the fighter instead of the sport. They mistake the truth for hate, and that's foolish. You gotta listen. When we stop telling the truth, that's when you stop us. You tell us something that's what I said to the dude that had his cape on for him. I'm like, yo, just say you stop me when you hear a lie, you stop us, and then you can say that's hate. Ain't nobody lying about we calling this shit out. Y'all don't like it. Y'all act like y'all king. He God Nello and King Nello to y'all. Nah, we call it how we see it. He ain't no God, no king to us. And he damn sure ain't the face of boxing. Not making no adjustment for 12 rounds, and he the face of boxing, but Spence basic, breaking eye sockets, noses, and ribs. He basic though. Beating a fight out somebody, that makes him basic off a 17-month layoff. But you active than a motherfucker, and you get in there and don't make no adjustments on a hand-picked opponent and got beat up. And get your ass on.
At the end of the day, when he went to fight Kovalev the first time, he posed to win the fight Beterbiev or Bill. He already knew what was up, man. They know what's up, man. At the end of the day, when you go up, you want to fight the best person.
Facts.
I mean, go look at Oscar. When Oscar moved up, he probably took when he moved up to 68, he took, the 60 to fight Bernard. He took a tune-up fight and then fought Bernard. But what I'm saying is, he went straight out there. He ain't wait no couple of years and went back down to see where he was at and then go back up. Nah, he fought the tune-up and then he lost the tune-up too and then fought Bernard and got his ass beat. But at the end of the day, this dude need to go after the best. If you gonna give us a surprise to go up, he should have went out the Beterbiev. Motherfucker would have been like, damn, I want to see that shit. Demetrius Bivol, that was cool, but ain't nobody know him. Everybody know Beterbiev. Who don't know Beterbiev right now? It's just it's just his weight class ain't happy.
Mm-hmm.
Every boxing fan know that monster though.
Mm-hmm.
Look, man, the man, he might go to 60, man. He might go to 60. I'm trying because he in the bind. He about to go to 68.
Yes.
All right, you got Triple G about to come up, but who you gonna fight after that? You don't want to fight none of them young niggas. You got 2 young niggas and 2 dudes your age. You don't want to fight them.
Mm-hmm. And he talking about he wanted to be in the sport. What did he say? 4 or 5, 6 more years, something like that.
He said
doing what?
Years.
Yeah, doing what? You know what I'm saying? Fighting who? I think he's gonna try to fight John Ryder next. If he go the cautious route, conservative route, he's gonna try to fight a John Ryder next.
Man, John Ryder just was in a fucking dog fight with Danny Jacobs that lost the Gabe Rosado. Come on, man, that's washed up, man. Come on, man.
You know how he play though. You know how he play, and that's why I was saying.
But you know how his fans gonna play.
Yeah, they love it. They love that. They love it. Low risk, and he get paid and get to knock somebody out that he probably gonna knock out. Cool. They gonna love that. They love that, and they gonna defend it. Well, he just fought Dimitri Bivol. He was just daring to be great. What are you talking about? Okay. Yeah, I call it daring to be great. I get it. I could understand if that was maybe the first fight that you had at 75. You get what I'm saying? Maybe that was your first test there and not previously fighting Kovalev. Maybe I would kind of give you the benefit of the doubt to say that. But the fact that you already went and tested the waters and then you try to run back up there, I think you thought you had one. Simply put, you thought you had one. And it backfired, bro. He was like, this dude ain't beating me. 19 fights.
But look why he tried to run back up there. He tried to run back up there because them niggas was on his ass.
Mm-hmm.
And he rather lose. But he rather lose.
Damn, he already went up there. He was already a champion up there.
I was there to be great. To lose to young niggas.
Facts, D3. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was saying not only did he go up there, he was a champ. He had that belt. He took the belt from him up there, right?
Yeah, he took the belt.
And then vacated it or something, let it go, and went back down.
Vacated the joint.
Mm-hmm.
So how you daring to be great when you was already a champion up there? You decided to leave that division and go down, and now you want to come back up.
But he did that. he did that because Charlo and what's my man, and Boo Boo was on his ass. Then you got David Benavidez right there. You got David Morrell. You had a lot of people chasing.
Facts, Ash.
So bam, I'm going back up. The Dare to Be Great somewhere already been.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So y'all feel me? I ain't just picking at the man. You ain't there. You was there before, and you know what? They try not to mention that. While they say this Dare to Be Great shit, they're saying that without putting it into context that he already went up there. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. You trying to dupe the fans, the people. You trying to dupe the system, and you trying to. It's like you making shaky moves, and you trying to call it legacy, and not going for that shit. It's not legacy, bro. We know what you're doing.
You know why they doing that? Just do. Because they not trying to say that fucking Kovalev was washed up.
Yes. They don't want to say it. They do not. And they know. And not only that, he's on the downside of his career. You caught him on a fast turnaround. You know what I'm saying? And he got paid handsomely. That's what I said. Stormy B made a good point, man. He was smiling like the Grinch right after, just seconds after being, concussed or whatever he was supposed to have been. And that fight to me just looked so suspect because it looked like he was pulling his fucking punches. I was like, yo, what is this? It was frustrating. I'm like, what is Kovalev doing? What is he doing? I just couldn't believe he was fighting like that.
No, you caught the man over 2 months of a fight that he went a 12-round ruling fight in. Yeah. Then you gave him a 4-week training camp.
He slayed him. He want to have every advantage possible, man. God damn, bro. That's beyond the A side. He go beyond A side. He try to pull extra shit. Rehydration clauses, fighting in your own weight. Like, it's so much questionable shit that if you just being fair, that you could honestly say he did, and there's just no excusing it. Nobody fought at 155. Like, that's crazy. That's bogus. Just not to fight other people. That's crazy. They created a fake division for this dude. I know that was years ago, but still, that's crazy.
They did it twice because at the end of the day, Mayweather ain't want to fight at 152. They made that up because they thought Mayweather ain't want to fight him. But now, you got a rack of fans that's talking about they going at 152. He offered that.
Yes. Yeah. St. Louis, Teach, E. Ortiz, Salute, bro. Yeah, the king of causes. 57-1, Dare to Be Great, -2. Facts. And that's what I'm saying. You are calling people horrible fighters in front of your fan base. I think that's coward shit. You know what I mean? Nonetheless, it's coward shit.
Because at the end of the day, Andrew Union, a horrible fighter. Rocky Fielding, a horrible fighter. Come on, man. But you pick
Avni Yildirim, yeah. I'll never forget them. I hate to say it, but that string of fights, like, nobody wanted none of them. Yildirim got knocked out by Eubank in three rounds, quick, fast. And you that was one of your sparring partners. You was adamant about fighting that dude. Like, you really wanted that fight. This dude is crazy, man. I'm sorry, man. I get it. Every fight can't be a world beater, but you can't be the face of boxing, yo. I'm gonna keep saying it until people stop saying that. I stop talking about him. Period. When they stop anybody stop calling him that, fan base, include his fan base mainly, they stop calling him that. I'll stop expecting him to move a certain way. Then, you know what I'm saying? You can't have it all your way. Face of boxing. You ever heard them call him King Nello, God Nello? Yeah. They was tripping, bro. God Nello. I'm like, yeah, y'all taking it too far now, bro. Y'all taking it too far. And then when we on his hill, it's like, dude jumped in my live. He's like, so why are you talking about Canelo? Why not Jamal? I'm like, dude, he just had a fight. Jamal Charlo fight is coming. You know what I'm saying? He ain't the one that just fought and didn't make an adjustment for 12 rounds.
But
off an opponent he picked.
How the fuck did you dog Canelo and Floyd already beat the shit out of him for 12 rounds?
Because they delusional, Batman. And what that was, what's the excuses they be going to now? Oh, he was too young. He wasn't ready. He was green. Why did Floyd pick him?
Green.
He asked for it.
They both had 43 fights, though.
Yeah.
43
fights when they fought.
43 to be exact.
But he
and it was like 44 fights.
Floyd ain't want to fight him.
And that's what I told I still remember his name was Will Cash something. Remember, I think a few of the fellas was in there, and we was in there schooling his ass. He kept going.
Will Cash 16 or 09, some shit.
If you peep it, G5, before he left out, he ended up agreeing with shit what we was saying. He went from that, he had that energy, he went from that to saying a whole bunch of shit that he was agreeing. I'm like, I be paying attention. I'm like, look how quick his opinion. Now you on some other shit because you have no argument. So you forced to, you know what I mean, sit here and go along with the conversation instead of trying to slow it up with your Canelo questions like we hate. And I told him, I said, yo, just point it out when we told a lie. Then you could call us out on it. And you couldn't do that. So I'm like, that's not hate, bro. That's just the truth. Chris Arreola, I'm not saying it, but I'm saying that, yeah, Chris Arreola, yeah, Mr. Great Trainer, Mr. Great Eddie Reynoso, average trainer with a great talent, trainer with a great talent.
Man,
shit, man.
And then I love when you say that. I knew it was coming.
He's some shit. He is some shit. Bruh, first of all, I look at it like this, man. This nigga here, man. How can you be the trainer a year and you can't even teach your fighter how to make adjustments? Remember, I thought the fighter, I mean the promoter and the trainers and all these motherfuckers work for the fighter. But why the fuck is Eddie Reynoso selecting everything for you since you the boss? You ain't the boss, bitch. You the puppet. Nigga, he the boss, nigga.
Eddie the one look at the tapes of dudes. Look, man.
Yeah.
This is what Eddie do, man. This is how this guy get his fight, man. Eddie looks at the guys and say, okay, we can exploit this. This guy do this, and we can exploit, and we probably can exploit this. This guy ain't that tough. We can get him. Yo, the man is some shit, because when problems come about, he don't know what to tell nobody, because go look at the Shakur fight. He ain't know what the fuck to tell Oscar. He tell the man, go be great. He didn't give that man no instruction. Look, man, start pumping your brick, start pumping your right hand, and slide and throw the hook. Start touching the bag. He ain't do none of that shit. He just say, go be great. Man, I don't know who the fuck y'all get these trainers from, man. That's just like with Bomac and Terrence Crawford. When the Porter fight, he just tell the man he down. You gotta go get it. He ain't telling man what to go do or how to go get it. Man, come on, man. What the fuck is these niggas getting paid for, man? I need to get paid, man.
Getting paid for nothing. You give a nigga motivational speech, just no instruction. Nigga, don't motivate me, nigga. Give me a game plan to debunk what the fuck this nigga is doing.
Yeah, tell me how to stop this dude from bringing these combinations on my ass.
That's all I'm saying. Like Freddie Roach.
Give a nigga some instructions.
Like Freddie Roach, when Manny Pacquiao was getting the shit beat out of him by Marquez, when Marquez started counterpunching him, Freddie Roach ain't know what the fuck to tell this guy, man. Go look at the Jerry Russell fight. He ain't know what to tell Mark Maceo, man. Come on, man. These niggas some shit. I don't know what they getting paid for. These niggas millionaires off just because they got they accidentally bumped into great talent, man.
Yeah, good con artists. Good con artists are duping the people and thinking you can't call them out on bullshit. And we can. And we do. And we gonna keep doing it. Not no great fucking trainer. Can y'all please give Derrick James his crown? In fact, you ain't got to. He gonna take it. Don't even worry about it.
Man, Derrick James supposed to have been the lead man for the last 2 years. Man.
I agree. 100%. That's why I said don't worry here. Take it. Hey, too busy anointing bullshit trainers.
Yeah, that's why I like, you know what I'm saying? I like, Pops Russell, you know what I'm saying? He always gave good instructions to his fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Derrick James, one of the ones like that too. They can give you a game plan, tell you what they doing, and make it to where you understand it and can go execute it. That's when you got a motherfucking boxing head in your corner. They can tell you something, then give you an example and tell you what to do to get the job done. That's a motherfucker. That's not a trainer. That's a teacher. Y'all don't believe me? Go check out my little 5-minute video. Trainer versus teacher. And you know what I'm saying? It'll give y'all some quick insight. What's the difference? Let me give you a quick rundown. A trainer is gonna teach a person, you know what I'm saying, what they supposed to. They gonna teach them, you know what I'm saying, they basics and all that good shit. And when the job is done, they don't give a fuck. Their job is done. You know what I'm saying? They not worrying about that man outside the ring. They just worrying about is they check from them getting paid when they in the ring. A teacher, they care about you inside and outside the ring. They want you to succeed in life, in the ring, you know what I'm saying, anything that you do. And if they see you fucking up, they gonna lace your boots up at the drop of a hat. No questions asked. And then they gonna pull you to the side and give you some game and lace you up on how the fuck you can do better. And you gotta do better, or else you ain't gonna be in this sport. See, that's the difference between a trainer and a teacher. They gonna do everything a trainer could do, plus more. Plus give you game and guidance on
training and teaching, bro.
You wanna be a great, or you wanna be a great, you know what I'm saying, fucking story that where people just, you know, make mockery and laugh, or pick and choose how they decide to break down your story. Or you want to be one of these legends. You make the decision. You want to be the laughing stock, or you want to be the one laughing at folks for not doing what you doing. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference, man.
He said use your experience. That's what they told him. That's what advice they gave him in the corner. Use your experience.
Yeah, use your experience.
That just tells me right there. That's what they thought was gonna win that fight. That and his power. I'm convinced they thought of nothing else. I don't care what they said.
Yeah,
power and whatever his experience is. Yeah, I guess thinking he was gonna be able to just land a shot. Bro, you was punching that man's arms.
Fuck Eddie right now. So, nigga, you are the corporate of them cheating. You're the reason why they getting away. You're the reason why these motherfuckers keep doing what they doing, because you the chef cooking up
dirty
the
left and right, bro. Come on, man. Then when you say something about it, you take it on. Stop popping dirty. Juice Crew. They really got a nickname.
When you see them training, you never see them work on the jab. You never work on find nothing behind the jab. You just see them working on coming forward, slipping, and throwing power punches.
Yep. You got Valdez doing that high guard peekaboo shit. That ain't shit unless you got footwork. You know what I mean? It only works effectively when you have footwork, because then you can move out of the way of shit. These motherfuckers think,
that shit only works if you're gonna fire when somebody's firing. If you're gonna punch while you catch and punch, not just sitting there. That's how that shit works. You see Earl? Earl uses the same joint, but what Earl uses? The jab, and he punches when people punch him.
Instead of waiting for a motherfucker to get their shit off, and then thinking you gonna land haymaker hooks and shit. So ass out of here.
He can do his nice little move. He do his little step back. You know what I'm saying? His little step back. You know, counter he be doing. You know what I'm saying? And bam, there you go. I agree with you, Batman. What I was saying is, if you are going to be doing that shit, you got to have some type of footwork if you're going to be right there. You know what I'm saying? The little subtle movements to fire back as well. Because you got to have footwork to be in position to fire back off. And they think they just be high guard and just it's going to work. No.
You notice how far he was leaning over trying to do that shit?
Yeah.
He was like, it was just like, I was like, yo, there's no way that's going to work. It's like, and it's the fact that he think it is blowing me. Like, it's funny to see that you really thought leaning over with that little peekaboo trying to be Canelo for a second. And I thought it was funny how they put the camera on him and he yelling instructions, looking frustrated and shit. Man, that shit was funny. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit was like funny.
A father.
Yeah, for real. Yelling instructions and shit. That shit ain't working. He did. I got one thing. I know when he fought Conceição, when Canelo was in the back room with him, it sounded like he was keeping it real with him. Only thing he didn't keep it real with is the fact that he lost. But everything else, he was telling him, like, yo, you practice this. He's like, yo, you did none of that tonight. He was on his ass a little bit. He was telling him. But still, fuck him. They the Juice Crew. But he did keep it real with him a little bit right there. A little bit. But I can't respect the moves.
How you gonna keep it real with somebody, He's not even trying to take them chances.
Facts. You know what happened? Oscar convinced Canelo he could beat Floyd, so Canelo returned the favor. He convinced Oscar he could beat Shakur. Then him and his team convinced themselves they could beat Bivol. Then they lost. And Ryan Garcia on social media talking shit. So Canelo got on the phone with Suleiman, put that call in, like, yo, order the fight. Ryan want to play games? Get it there. That shit came perfect time. And this shit is funny, man. If he get in there with Pitbull, I swear I think he gonna get slapped, yo. His chin be in the air. And I think him being tall and fighting straight up, he don't bend his legs at all. He just fights straight up. Man, his chin gonna be right there for one of them sweeping shots Pitbull like to throw. He gonna sleep his ass. Put his ass out. I can see it, bro. I really can see it.
Man, what you
saying? I hope he take it.
But what you saying, Just Do, is probably right, man. That man put that call in, man.
Facts. We was laughing last night about that. And Mauricio, he pulled his final juice call. Hey, put that in, man. He says he on social media talking shit. I gotta fix him up. I got something for him. You wanna play?
He wasn't in rank high in the WBC.
I was thinking for a second that I know it
like 10 or 9 or some shit or 8. I think he went up a little bit after they shook up some shit, but you weren't in the top 5 yet. And that boy Canelo said, "Oh yeah, you want to make mockery, huh? Oh, you got jokes." Okay.
Oh shit, was sweet tweeting that disrespect. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Canelo put that in. Yeah, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He was like, man, yeah, make the fight. He called Pitbull like it's gonna be your night. It's gonna be your night.
Somebody put up on Instagram that Ryan talking about the time.
He crazy. And somebody said they seen a Gatorade commercial. They said, I said, man, the worst thing you could do with Ryan Garcia right now is get that man more money. He ain't gonna give a fuck about no fighting. God damn. I said that's the worst thing you could do. Make him more comfortable. Cause I think that killed his hunger to some degree. I really do. And on a serious note, like I think the success and popularity that he built through social media and how he was able to capitalize off that and monetize off it and make money. And then he alluded to it. I wonder is that post still up where he was saying like, you know, he glad he not pressed for fights or pressed for money. Like you're not worried about money. So he don't have to just take any fight. But it's like, what you mean? Though? It's like, but basically you telling me like, because I don't press, you know, I don't want for money. You know, I ain't really hungry. That's what it sounded like. And I think that killed his hunger. It's like, it's the same thing I think be happening with some of these athletes in the team sports, like the ones that be getting them endorsements and, you know, them big ass contracts or deals, just getting all that money before they ever even shoot a free throw. That shit just be killing their drive and their hunger, it seems like. For the people that, you know what I'm saying? I guess it builds complacency to some degree. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the shit that you was not saying money was your only, you get what I'm saying? But it's like, I guess it creates comfortability naturally. And it's like, if you got any, you know what I mean, any hesitation on if you want to do this or not, that's going to kind of help you sway your decision. You get what I'm saying? So I think it killed his hunger. Now, I don't know how hungry, you know, how passionate he is, but I don't know. It just looked like he lacked.
I don't think it killed his hunger. I think this what it is. You know, if you take an L, all that shit gonna disappear.
Yeah.
If I take an L for one of these dudes, all that shit, all this fame, all the people, all that shit gonna disappear. This boxing.
Yeah.
I mean, this ain't football. This ain't basketball. Where as though you got a team, if you lose, something you can be blamed on your team, but you ain't got a good team. But in boxing, it's you.
Yep. Right about that, Pat. And he got the machine behind him, bro. You know how much money he invested in Canelo and you losing, bro? You can that's not gonna fly with these niggas, bro. Nigga, you the investment in, bro. I'm gonna keep saying this, bro. you don't have to do nothing but do enough for them just to sway the judges so they can give you the round, bro. You already got the fight in hand before you step in the ring with the judges, and you still couldn't win, bro. You some shit. Dumpster juice, bro. Like, and I mean that shit with all seriousness, bro. You not good. You're not that good, bro. You're a good fighter. You're not great though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it a buck. You're not great, my nigga. Not at all. Because anybody that has that advantage, what they gonna do? You just gotta go out and perform 70%, bro, and you win. Come on, my nigga. You don't even have to give your 100%, bro, because half of the battle is already given to your motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to talk about that part.
Ryan said he ain't gonna mess up his modeling contracts quick. So you need to be on that catwalk. For real, yo.
Ryan
said, and I will believe in eye for eye. Yeah, Earl believe in eye for eye too, I heard. Yeah, that's just something I heard. I mean, I heard that. You know what I'm saying? I can't confirm it or not, but that's just something I heard.
You know what I'm saying? That's Jeep of creepers right there. That nigga collecting eyes, boy.
I heard though, if you want some confirmation on that, you might get asked two guys. You know what I'm saying? You might be able to get. He might be able to let you know a thing or two about some shit.
Kell Brooks.
I just hope they hurry up and get this motherfucker, this shit signed.
Undisputed.
Him and Crawford, man, for everybody.
So they can shut up.
Everybody can pretty start talking their shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That too.
And then
I want to see it back. I'm ready to see it.
The person who fucking lose gotta shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm like, boy, they gonna learn, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's the difference between being athletic and flashy and moving, and a difference between being tactical and being a good boxer that move. Don't misconstrue those two, because they are very much so different. Very much so different. You know what I'm saying? They want to, give, what I'm saying, Bud the credit as being this boxer that can move like a Gary Russell or something, when he just an athletic fighter who fight and counterpunch at this stage in his career.
Yeah. And if you sloppy, yeah, he can pick you off and pop shot you and catch you with that shit. He got talent. We're not saying that, but again, when you sloppy and undisciplined, coming in with your head and getting clipped, you see what I'm saying? I just know something. Person worked the way he worked, as accurate as he is, that's telling me something. That means you're gonna have to slow that down, and you're gonna have to be able to stop it. Because if it's any chance that he's able to work at his pace, with him being accurate, just the numbers say that. The numbers back that. It's gonna be hard to deal with. That's all. And it's, you know what I mean? And it's just simple shit. Like, I really think it's gonna be interesting to see if he's forced to fight like that, if he really gonna do it. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I want to really see if you really can keep up.
DJ work rate, man.
At the end of the day, Earl likes to fight, man. This guy don't like to fight, man.
Remember Batman, they say he know the secret. Right? Dudes don't want to fight. And I believe that. I honestly believe that.
Then they think, he just trying to take his body. Nigga, Earl is a demon attacking any part of your body. Nigga, he hit you on your hip bone, bro. That shit gonna get numb and gonna hurt, bro. Man, they don't know what they looking at, bro. If he can't get your ribs, he gonna hit you on your hip bones. Eventually you gonna get tired of getting hit in the hip, bro. I'm telling you, gonna get tired of getting.
Earl learned something, man. Earl learned that most of these do not like to fight.
Yeah.
And Terrence Crawford, one of them guys, he can fight at a good distance, but like in that close range, he don't like it.
And he shell up or hold. That's what I've seen. He either throw the high guard up and you get some shots off, or he try to hold.
Hey, this is why
when he do exchange, he usually loses.
That's why Antoine remind me of a mini Earl, because they love to fight, but they can box. You know what I'm saying? They like to fight. You know what I'm saying? But they
I'm not just saying that. He understand that too. Dudes don't want to fight. That's what I see when I watch him. He's gonna fight you, and you don't got no choice. Once you sign a contract and you in the ring, Not saying like it's impossible to beat him, but you're gonna work, and you're gonna have to earn it. And if you don't want to fight, good luck, because he gonna fight. He want to fight.
Yeah.
He ain't getting in there not one. He want to fight.
Yeah. He got a high output. He got a chin. He got a high motor. Bro, you gonna have to really hurt this nigga, bro. And if you can't, and boy, his dog's so damn big that.
I just want to see when Earl get there where he want to get at. It's gonna be the first. See, if everybody look at the fight, right? If you look at the fight, Earl started taking it to you like the 6th, 7th round. That's when he's trying to go to really fight. He's trying to fight you. He's trying to see if you willing, if you at that, if you fatigued enough, whereas though you don't want to fight, he's gonna keep pressing and pressing. And he might get tired, but he don't show it.
Exactly.
His will, he got the will enough to push through that shit to just keep fighting. Man, you know, I just want to see Terrence. Man, see if Terrence got the fortitude to handle that.
Yeah, that's all. I really do, and that's gonna be interesting.
We want to see Bud face some adversity and see can you come back from facing the adversity, bro. That's what we want to see, bro. We want to see, man. You got to dig deep in your bag to pull out this victory, bro. Like, can we see that one time, bro? Like, nigga, that's how you don't know how much you got in you or how deep you can go if you ain't never tapped in. Your limit might be a lot less than you think you can. And just because you strong don't mean you can take a lot of punishment. Don't get that twisted. You can bench 500, deadlift 500, but that don't mean that that don't equate that you're gonna be able to take punishment, bro. No, don't work that way.
At the end of the day, if Sean Porter can get there, why Earl Spence can't?
Boy, trying to tell you. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, man. And Porter, it was not even half as tactical or strategic as Earl. And he was hitting you with the same shit over and over, the same fucking punch, bro. But you mean to tell me that his ring IQ is so high? Nigga, please. No. And when Sean got in tight, what Bud? Tie up.
High guard.
He not built the bang, bro, in that inside, bro.
And then when he exchanged, in those exchanges, he lost the majority of them. When they did get into those, he was coming on the downside of that. He wasn't getting it all. It was Porter winning those exchanges when he did force him to fight. I'm saying, I noticed with Earl, specifically with his last fight, he don't fucking let you breathe, bro. Like, you trying to get away, and he like, nah. It's like he understands that that's what you trying to do, and he like, nah, get in here. Like, know what I mean? Get this work. Like I said, I was laughing at one point when Ugas tried to push him off him. He tried to push Earl. It just got to the point he like straight up fully extended, like pushed, and Earl just jumped right back in his chest and threw like 2-3 jabs. Right, I'm like, yo, he know you trying to get a breather or trying to create space, and he not letting you. And I know it's mentally draining. And like I said, if he's putting Crawford in that position, he's a dude that like to think. He like to be in rhythm. Break that rhythm, man. You're not letting him think. You're gonna create mistakes. It's just natural. You're gonna force him to do some things that he don't usually have to do. And I think that's gonna be advantage Spence. So when he do make him fight, he's gonna, man, good luck, yo. Good fucking luck.
Yep, you're right. I mean, he don't like the body bump. He don't like the shift over, throw it to the body and try to get something off of stage. He like when Crawford, when he get to that mid range, he like to swing while you swinging, and whoever and when you look at it, go look at it. It's who the better man is. It's like who got there first. He be swinging like that. Who's gonna be a better man in this exchange?
Swear he do, bro. Swear he do.
If you go look at him. Both of him and his opponent will be swinging at the same time, and it's whoever
get there first. because he might have the speed advantage. You know what I mean? So he might get there first. But he do get wide on some of his punches too.
Yeah.
And them exchanges, them shits be wide. They talking about Spence. Man, he wide when you know you're in a position not to really counter back, and he digging this shit out his body. Crawford gonna get wild, and it's gonna be a problem for him. I don't think he's gonna be able to tie up on the inside like he might be expecting to. I think Spence gonna be too strong for that.
The only thing
he's not gonna consistently tie him up like that.
I say Earl really gotta watch out if they in the inside, he gotta watch out for his uppercut. Other than that, he throw all his punches wide.
Appreciate you, Monica. See, we be trying to do that. That's all.
Yeah.
We try to be fair. Yeah, man. It's just that style of fighting is smothering, and you know what's special about it? He pressure you and be on you in an educated fashion, and it's so effective because he's not smothering his work. And he put you in a position where you might not be able to get the most out of your shots, but he gonna get his. And it's like, that's what I'm saying. I'm just like, it ain't just gonna be one-way traffic, but I'm just looking at that part of the fight because I think that's gonna be a big factor, like slowing that dude down is very hard to do, because he's disciplined and he's stubborn in that regard in terms of his game plan and strategy, and he know what he need to do, and he hell bent on getting it done. He determined, that's very disciplined, and he stick to his game plan.
If Hearns want to win this fight, though, he's gonna have to bring out that post-title performance.
He gonna have to box.
He gonna have to be on his bike, boxing, and picking his time to fight Earl Spence.
Yeah, and hopefully, wherever you hit him with is enough to keep him honest. Where maybe his hands stay at home or he's not working at his pace. But I'm telling you, it's gonna be tough because he's a very determined individual, man. Very stubborn in that regard. Like, we try to be fair, Monica. Like we do. We try to. Like, it's not that Earl don't have weaknesses. It's like, if I'm looking at both fighters, I'll just see Earl being more balanced in areas. You get what I'm saying? I think he do everything at a high enough level where it's where when you putting that all together in the ring, it's just a lot to deal with. Because you like, well, what do he do great? It's like he do a lot of shit real good. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to say the best at everything, but I think that create a complete balanced fighter. And then you mix that in with I think he got the best possible training for his style and how he fight. I think Derrick James get the absolute most out of Earl. And I think that's something to highlight too, man. They got chemistry and he's putting him in a position that's best for him. Like in terms of like how he's approaching fights, how he train them. They chemistry is like, it's something I think that's special, man. They got something real going on right there. And I think, You know Derrick James a real dude, man. That dude just battered somebody, and he whispered in the dude's ear and told him, "Yo, you can't lose your focus. We gotta get right back in the gym." He didn't even get out of the ring before he said that. I just think that they both, and them as a unit, as a team, everybody that's involved with Spence, they understand what's in front of them. And I think because he made those changes, and then it's like, not only did he make the changes, he got to see the results of those changes from how he looked, how he felt, how he performed. And it's just another reason to keep going. And like I said, I think he really knows what's in front of him. And he's just going to be a real hard dude to beat. I think he's going to be even better the next time. I really do.
Yeah, man, because he's going to have another training camp where as though he's in shape, where as though he ain't losing the racket weight, where as though he ain't in no fat camp. He's in the training camp. Nope.
And that's making all the difference, bro. All the difference. More time to work on strategy and game plan, sharpening your tools, rather than trying to cut weight and then being forced to do that in an unnatural way, or and not the healthiest way, because you pressing and you trying to hurry up and cut it. I think that's the smartest thing that man could have did, yo. And we gonna just see the best possible version. So that just brings me to my point. Like, win, lose, or draw, I think you're going to see the best version of him. And it's like, you can make peace with that, knowing that fighter going to come in there doing everything he could have possibly did to win. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, that's what I respect. That's why I said it ain't about the loss. It's how you lost. We can sit there and see that you tried to compete we could respect it and still rock with you after the loss. But if you moving like funny and talking all this shit, and then you get in there and lay an egg, it's like it'll turn the motherfucker off. But I just think you gotta appreciate what you getting in Spence. From as far as like he moving like a man, like a champion, like a real fighter, and he doing what he say he gonna do. And in boxing, shit change, news and shit change like the weather. Motherfuckers don't be keeping their word. I think it's refreshing to see a motherfucker that's really hungry and going for what he said. And I was telling somebody before, because they was saying Crawford is pound for pound, and I said, yo, that's cool if that's what you think. That shit is all subjective anyway. But I said, you gotta you expecting Spence to jump in another weight class. I'm like, just think about something. Follow me for a second. What has he been saying since he been a welterweight? He wanted to be undisputed, right?
Yeah.
I said maybe his goal was pushed back a little bit. I said, just factor in the setbacks that he had. You get what I'm saying? When he worked himself in position initially, you had people like Keith Thurman, I was a champion, bullshitting around and not really wanting to give him an opportunity. And he admitted that. So that kind of slowed it up to some degree. Then when he got the opportunity with Kell Brook, it's like he never looked back. But then again, he took the belt from him. He had the car accident that long way off, came back, had the torn retina. So you just factor in that lost time. I'm like, if given those things didn't happen, I think he would have reached his goal even faster. But I'm like, at the same time, I'm not really mad because it's like shit just fell into place for him still. And you got to respect that he set out to do something. And I said he one fight away from achieving it. Why would he then just abandon shit just to appease somebody that want to see him compete in another weight division that he already actually fought in before? For the people that don't be knowing that, I'm like, yo, that man set out a goal. And like respectfully, if that shit didn't happen to him, those too long, you had a 17-month layoff, and I forgot how long the other one was before that. But if you look at that, that's time away from, where he could have been pursuing what he doing right now. But like I said, shit happened for a reason, and you just got to respect the dude that did everything he said he was going to do, and he really one fight away from achieving that. And then after that, then you're going to see him at 54, I believe. But I'm like, man, you just got to respect it. Pay attention to the journey. Just don't be a prisoner of the moment. Pay attention to what he really had to do to get to this point. And he took belts off of 3 different champions. And then he get Crawford, that's going to be 4. That's very impressive to become undisputed, especially in this era. And you took the belt from the current champions at the time. No vacant shit. Taking people belts. And people eyes if they ain't careful. So we just witnessing something special, man. I'm just glad to see it, yeah. Win, lose, or draw, I'm rocking with him. I'm gonna rock with Crawford too. I just don't think he's gonna win this fight.
Yeah, man. I respect both of them. Crush, what's up, Crush?
What's going on?
Crawford good, bro.
Chillin', bro. Real quick, shout out to Nephew Ghost and Mr. Uncommentary. Make sure y'all sub to that dude. He putting out some work, but man, y'all cooking, man. I was gonna just try to sit back and just eat off the plate, but something said, no, get up on his grill and put some shit on his flavor too, goddamn. So here I am. Wow. Listen, real quick though, this Bud shit right now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It really got me pissed off, y'all. Like it really does. I cannot stand to see a comment from a Bud fan. I'm dead, I'm ready to punch one of these motherfuckers in the face. And it's nothing personal for me, but they just so sour to the sport. You understand what I'm saying? Canelo is sour to the sport. His fanboys they sour to the sport. You don't need that type of energy. People running around acting like people is invincible, they can't be beaten, all this. Well, I'm gonna tell you Bud fans something right now. I'm betting my dollar on whenever they make this fight, he gonna look just like motherfucking Canelo. Cause maybe the whole damn time, y'all might have been bamboozled. See, stop going off that flash and fly shit. That don't make you the best. That don't mean you have the better skills. It looks pretty, but how far can pretty get you? You understand what I'm saying? Pretty, looking all cute with it, it ain't gonna get you that far. Only in basketball, where you can be all spectacular like that, that's gonna count more. But in the sport of boxing, when you got somebody who's locked in on a game plan, and you up there trying to get moves and eyes on every little step you take and every punch that you throw, then you going way out your game plan, and it's gonna work against you. Now here it is, man. This dude is nice. but we don't really know how nice he is. The question mark is still there with this guy. I don't give a fuck who he fought already. Everybody want to keep acting like they don't know what's going on in this man's resume with who he fought. Are y'all serious? This guy all of a sudden hits hard. Deontay Wilder goes out of box, and next thing you know, he's the one substituting with the power, and they still want to, act like they don't know what his power really is. They really don't know boxing. All you budtards, I'm telling y'all right the fuck now, y'all don't know shit about boxing. That's how I'm sick of it. I am. Y'all don't know shit about boxing. And anytime y'all want to smoke, come on, I guarantee you, I will fry your ass. You gonna feel like you in hell 3 times. I'm just sick of the overhyped shit. I'm sick of it. You know what I'm saying? If wind up, this dude might not look as spectacular as he's been looking. People, it always happen. And he's no different from anybody else. All this pound for pound and subjective shit. Shut the fuck up about pound for pound. Because ain't nobody really carrying the terminology of pound for pound. How many times must we remind y'all what pound for pound means and why it was created? Man, listen, like I said, I debunk go against all pound for pound with no disrespect. Because to me, he's only true 1 pound for pound, and that's the man who was created behind Sugar Ray Robinson. Until somebody show me otherwise that they pound for pound. This dude ain't pound for pound. What he fought in all these weight classes, nigga, he did not fight the best skill set in that weight class. That's what pound for pound means. The fuck y'all talking about? Oh man, he was undisputed. Oh yeah? Well, they can't even name you all 4 guys that he got the belt from. They be pump faking, yo. And then them dudes, they wasn't even the best at 140. They got the belts because they was ducking the other dudes that was in there.
Nah, they got put in a position.
You know what I mean? Manufactured, bro. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's laid out for you. Because if them dudes would have took the right route and fought Ramirez and some of them other dudes that was down at 140, these jokers acting like that wasn't there, they gonna act like Bud fought them, it'd be a whole different ball game. It'd be a whole different ball game, and he got the fuck up out of there before it got thick. I'ma say that again. He got out of there before it got thick. Because guess what? He would have wound up had to fight these guys that the other guys went a different route to get the shit, just like Batman said. So you gonna sit here and try to sell me some old bullshit? You can't change what my eyes see. You can't change what my brain calculates. And what I'm calculating is that this dude is a good fighter, a good little fighter that's slightly overrated, and all that little stick shit because the motherfucker been taking a light roll his whole career. The weight of his resume weighs around the same amount of weight as my 9-year-old son. 50-something pounds. 60-something pounds. That's is lightweight, it's light work. That shit would catch up to you because not one time has he sharpened himself each time he went out against an opponent. Who made this dude better than what he was? Nobody.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, if you take his resume to the Hall of Fame, he wouldn't get in.
Right. And then y'all keep talking about this Hall of Fame. Y'all need to shut the hell up. He still got years to go before he can get into that shit. So he's not a Hall of Famer yet. Fuck y'all talking about? He's not a Hall of Famer yet.
He's a future Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but not yet, bro. It ain't yet. He ain't retired. So he's not a Hall of Famer yet.
Right. You shouldn't be talking about Hall of Fame talk.
Exactly. You don't talk like that shit
until you are a fighter who is completed with your journey. When you done, then talk about that shit.
Then you gotta wait 5 years.
Like Sean Porter, then mention you talk about Hall of Fame. Why you act Hall of Fame and shit that the accolades and shit that you get when you retire shouldn't even be in your mind, your thought process, because you still building your legacy for your retirement, asshole. Ain't no way you supposed to be talking about retirement. I'm Hall of Fame. And first of all, you let your peers say that you Hall of Famer, not yourself. You know what I'm saying? You can feel that you are. That's cool. But you let your peers call you the GOAT or you a Hall of Famer. Shit. Fuck all that. Stay on course, stay on script, goddammit. You know about post-career shit.
Hall of Fame between mentioned.
I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. If I don't call myself a Hall of Famer or a GOAT, then who else gonna call me that?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not saying you can't believe it, but the way he keeps saying it, like he trying to convince people to say it. You know what I'm saying? Like when a person got to keep saying it more than one time, it's like you trying to convince people to believe that you are. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. But at the same time, shit, if you already that, you ain't gotta convince people. They gonna know by the way you did your body of work. Shit, what you put down in this sport. They gonna know if you Hall of Fame worthy.
Yeah.
Shit, Hall of Fame kind of watered down at this point because Rocky is in the fucking boxing Hall of Fame. So the criteria for to be in the Hall of Fame is not stouter. It's not. It don't go under a strenuous fucking thorough check before you say this person is the Hall of Fame. Shit, it's people in there that shouldn't be in that one, bro.
Unless we start our own, and that's what I want to do. I'm tired of looking at and critiquing and breaking down and shitting on everybody else Hall of Fame. No motherfuckers don't know.
Hey, Monica, I seen your question in here. I was reading to you. I had to go to a meeting. I was in a meeting, but I seen you put what percentage does Bud have to beat Spence. I mean, long as Bud stick to the script and do, you know what I'm saying, what works for him for this fight because of the style. I mean, he got a good chance to beat Earl. Like I'm team Spence all the way, but shit, I ain't saying that Bud can't beat him. You know what I'm saying? He could beat him. Do I think he is? No. That's the difference. Unlike some other people, I'm confident in my guy's abilities and what he can do under the big light. And I know my guy that I rock with has faced adversity. He has been tested. Nobody that Bud has fought has been a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
Even Sean Porter, that wasn't a 50-50 fight because that wasn't the same Sean Porter.
Say that again.
You know what I'm saying? It's the same Sean Porter in the ring, but the mentality is different. So you're going to get a different fighter.
Yeah.
Boxing is mental first. All that physical and brawn and brute and all that shit don't mean shit if you ain't got the brain and the IQ to go with this shit. So with Earl punch output, his punch accuracy, his, you know what I'm saying, his gas tank, his punch placement, I mean, Bud got to go in there and box his socks off. And Earl can box too. So it's not like you just so much in light years ahead of him as a boxer. That what fucking pisses me off. They act like Bud is light years better as a boxing ability than Earl. I'm like, bro, he already done showed you. Earl done showed you a different style with Sean Porter, different style than Danny Garcia, different style than Lamont Peterson, and Mikey Garcia. The man is a chameleon. When have we seen Bud do all this shit? He give us the same shit every time he go out and fight. That ain't gonna work against everybody, bro. You can't just try to time people and counter people every time like everybody don't have good timing and shit. You're not the only person that got good timing, bro.
Because at the end of the day, he was getting the shit whooped out on by Kell Brook.
Yeah, you got your eyelid split in 3 rounds because he got stopped in the 4th. So it took 3 rounds and he already had split your shit. Like, bro, that same eye, you think Earl don't know about that? Watch. That motherfucker get busted open, it look like a motherfucker talking, they gonna stop that motherfucking fight.
like how Mike Tyson had Mitch Green shit. Wow, man. Hey, question. What y'all think about that?
I gotta get up out of here, y'all.
Yo. What y'all feel about Isaac Cruz and Mike and Ryan Garcia? Since that's gonna be popping off.
I didn't hear what you say.
Ryan Garcia and Isaac Cruz.
Shit, I hope Pitbull Cruz put that motherfucking mascara stick ass motherfucker back in the goddamn makeup case. That's what I feel. Fuck that. Fuck him.
We said and yell, mama, they ain't know how strong I am. We still don't CBD.
Bro.
Mm-hmm.
Man, fuck around Garcia. Nigga, between him, Canelo, Kovalev and a few more other people, you bitches are canceled to boxing, bro.
Yeah.
Canceled to the boxers. If they pulled up a damn graph and looked at it, there'll be the black spots that you see that's bad and shit. If it was a tooth, them niggas would be the cavity in his head.
Yeah.
Fuck it. You know, so you getting praised and all this shit and ain't done shit. This other nigga getting praised and, you know, getting lifted and put on a pedestal and he ain't done shit. You know what I'm saying? But y'all mad because we tell the truth about that shit. But let Ryan Garcia be black. Let his name be Tyrone Garland. You know what I'm saying? Let Canelo Alvarez be Chris Allen or some shit. Nigga, none of that shit will fly. Why? Shit right here. Yeah, I feel like this shit right here gives you a physical advantage in everything in life. How the fuck you think was work so hard to get something? Because they know if we learn some shit and we got the tools, we'll fuck around and master this shit. They just want to get good at it. We like to master shit. Don't let that shit go over y'all head. That's why they got to cheat to catch up. And they feel like them cheating is an even playing field with us being natural.
Oh, yeah.
I'm laughing at you. She said, I'm knocking on the door for Ryan. Come on out of the closet. We know you in there.
The name, same number. 2006.
Who you killing, Ryan?
But I see you got a new number.
No, hey Monica. No, we not following good, but it was good fights that he could have had that solidify his resume before he even touched 147. You know what I'm saying? But when he left 140, Mikey Garcia was there, Bruno was there, Regis Prograis was there. You know what I'm saying? You had shit that was still on the table where he could have, you know what I'm saying, puffed up his resume. But he chose to drop that shit and move up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he went and got the champion, but the champion wasn't necessarily the best fighter. That's why when you think of Indongo, people don't say too much about it because it was Indongo is not better than fucking Regis Prograis. Indongo is not better than fucking Mikey Garcia. Indongo was not better than Lucas Matisse. Indongo was not better than fucking Adrian Broner. You see what that's what people get. That's what people have the issue with. And you look at Earl, who he got the belt from. He got it taken from Ugas. He took him, no open belts. He took it from fucking Kell Brook. He took that. He took it from Sean Porter. He took that. Look at the level of the competition where these people were and how they were viewed when Earl took their belt from him. When Earl beat Mikey asked for that fight. So when he came up and whooped his ass, Mikey was a top 5 pound-for-pound fighter. So it boosted Earl's resume because these fighters were actually something when he beat them and he took their belt. That's the point that a lot of Bud Dick riders overlook. Oh, he beat them better. Well, you beat a older version of it. And they were strapless. They don't have the same hunger they had when he had that strap because that belt gives people, it holds weight and it powers a lot of people up. And if you got a belt, you're not trying to lose that bit, so you're going to fight hard as fuck. Plus, Sean Porter already had an issue with Earl Spence because Kenny Porter wished Earl was his son. And Sean and Earl grew up together in amateurs and all that shit. Earl 5-time national champ, Sean Porter none. No, that shit was available. That's why I say it's not necessarily all on Bud because your matchmakers have to, you know what I'm saying, go after those fights. They got to present them hoes to you, or you present them to them and they make it happen. However, which way these people have their business constructed these days, that's at their own merit. That ain't up for us to decide to change because the promoter and everybody's supposed to work for you. But clearly we see some of these motherfuckers, they work for the promoter and they the one out in the ring fighting. You know what I'm saying? So that's what people have have an issue when they say, Bud, your resume could be better because it was better competition that was there. Before you fought for the belt, you could have fought a Regis Prograis. You know what I'm saying? That's what people talking about. It's like, seemed like he avoided fighters. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like Earl running to all the goddamn smoke.
Yeah, because Monica.
So when they talk about accolades,
yeah, Monica. For me, I try not to call no fighters. My bad, G5. I call no fighters bums. I try not to, but I get it when other people do it. Though I get it, but I try to say it's levels. That's how I try to, say if a fighter not good or not. Unless I'm just on a rant, then I might slip a bum or two out there. Might slip one or two out. But for the most part, that's why I'm just due, because that's what I give all the fighters for the most part. That's why when they come across my content, they gotta rock with
it. And Monica, I'm glad you asked me questions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she always asks good questions.
My brothers up here got some answers. And Bud is a damn good fighter. The only thing we was like, hey, it was food that was on the table that you could have already ate up already. That's all. I mean, if you want to cram it into a nutshell, there was food left on the table that you could have capitalized. Like if you would have added a Regis Prograis, a Lucas Matisse at that time, you know what I'm saying, a Mikey Garcia on your professional record, not the amateur shit, bro, that would have beefed your resume up, and it would have aged well. They actually beat some champions and had good fighters. So when you have them on your resume, it's going to show that you beat them at a time where they was actually somebody and they were beating somebodies. So it boosts your resume. You know what I'm saying? Rather than you go get them when they 38, you'll have that name, but you won't have the same fighter in the ring or the same activity that you would have got if they were 8 years younger or 3 or 4 years younger. You know what I'm saying? So, and then
we always on point.
There you go, Queen.
She always
EJ
on
had
point.
2 setbacks. This is why I did my live. That's why I say, man, sometimes I be speaking shit into existence. I'm ahead of time. This is why I see it already. The importance of having a good team around you. You see why it's important to have a good team around you? Because they're not going to allow you to miss opportunities. Better your career and yourself in your pockets. If you make
capitalize
more money,
on everything.
the trainer makes more money.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? The promoter's going to make more money than you getting more money. You know what I'm saying?
And I think
everybody got to win in order for shit to be right. You know what I'm saying?
I think Bud had got some shitty advice too along the way from his trainer, Bomac. Really good. I think he gave him some shitty advice thinking about his pockets.
Look right here, Broner. Yeah, Broner had a very good career.
Oh man, yeah. We was talking about that.
And he didn't duck no smoke. Win, lose, or draw, he wasn't ducking nobody.
Yeah, Broner lost.
He didn't give a damn if he lost.
Hey, Monica, listen now. I see what you're doing, right? Let me try to help you out a little bit. Because I see you stuck a little bit. You my girl. This is what I want you to do, right? Because you need to watch some more Bud fights. You're a Bud fan. And the questions that you ask, I'm not being funny towards you. I would never do that. You're not one to get shitted on. We don't shit on you. But I think you need to go back and watch some more fights of Bud. It'll answer your questions a little better. Because my whole thing is you only as good as your opponent. And see, the thing is, when you start promoting yourself the wrong way, see, because Bud he was promoting, but he was doing the wrong promoting. I'm gonna say that again. He was promoting, but he was doing the wrong promoting. You see what I'm saying? He started the Hall of Fame. It's too early in your career. So when you start talking about you this and that, and then you start talking about other fighters' opponents, then that's gonna make you feel like my doozy ass, which I already knew, is gonna look into your shit more. He exposed himself. Maybe some people wouldn't have been on top of his motherfucking half-ass fucking resume, which it is because of the level of competition. It wasn't all business. It's some of that shit his fault too. Because my whole thing is, it's like he just said, Bob had Bob had a good heart. Bud was sitting back and let Earl, doing all the shit. My whole thing is, I ain't gonna get out there knowing. Listen, let me tell you something. I could never put my hands up against a motherfucker I know that shouldn't even be there with me. I'm dead serious. I'm out of my league. Like, I ain't gonna get no cool points because I know I'm gonna fuck this motherfucker up. This is a 99.9% chance of me whooping his ass. I can't go around pumping like I'm the man like that. And I know good and damn well I am not fighting the goddamn best. And he was comfortable with that. He was comfortable with them soda cans. You see what I'm saying? He was comfortable with that. And he got some nice little money for it. But now, as time goes, you gotta do something different. So when he start running his mouth, that brought more attention to his fucking resume. So his resume has been pretty much light, because that's what it's about. It's just not about the name on a resume, people. It's about the condition of that fighter at the time. Simple and plain. Like, why we gotta keep bringing back the Manny Pacquiao Floyd shit, comparing. All that shit everybody talking about. Well, Manny knocked Ricky out faster. He fought everybody that fought for it, but he did it better. Okay, then what the fuck do that mean? Because when they fought, Manny ain't do none of that shit to Floyd. You understand me? That goes right out the door. There you go. Don't even try to bring it back to life. I just killed that shit. None of that shit don't matter. None of that shit don't matter. And when it comes fight time, and when it comes to that date, and I'm going to choke somebody if they don't give me a goddamn date. I'm feeling like a crackhead, dog, and I ain't no fool.
Then when it comes to Broner, that's one of my favorite fighters.
And when it comes to that, we gonna see what's popping. And Broner fought everybody. Broner was fighting motherfuckers he wasn't supposed to be fighting. That's why he got in a fucking condition mentally.
Yeah.
With the Maidana.
Yeah, Monica, that Maidana fight did it. And not only was it the fight, to me, I honestly believe that them gloves was faulty.
Yeah, they were.
Because they tried to use the same gloves with Floyd, and he wasn't beat. But I think after Broner, I know, because Monica, I don't know if you ever seen Broner Vlad TV interview. If not, go check it out, because he talked about some stuff in there. He kept it real. That Maidana fight messed him up. So that's and the answer, like why he lose. One good thing about him is he never lost to a bum. You know what I'm saying? He never lost 2 fights in a row and never lost to a bum. And usually, if you notice any of his fights, he usually get outworked. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He get outworked. It don't because the fighter is more skilled or talented. He'll just get outworked. I think the damage that he suffered in that Maidana fight is the reason he's hesitant. Matter of fact, I know that because he said that in the interview. So he never recovered. Like even when he fell out and did all of that, he fell out when, remember, Maidana kind of like head butted in the chin. He did something and Broner did all that and fell out. He said he wasn't even hurt as bad. He was hurt, but he said he had to do that because he said if he didn't, he probably would have got knocked out. Like that Vlad interview will make you, it'll leave you rocking with AB even more because he's just a real dude. He kept it real.
I tell you what, y'all understand AB and anybody else that has the same situation. Let somebody put on a left glove and a right glove. One glove is cool. And the other glove has got something different. Got something different about it. I guarantee you, your fucking mental ain't going to be the same. That's what y'all not understand. It's a dangerous
Crush, it's a good chance that both of his gloves was manipulated in terms of like
it was, but I'm just saying, trying to get people to understand. Yeah. If I put on a right hand glove and punch you, that glove was cool, and I hit the shit out you, and then and then hit you with the left hand glove, and it's packed or whatever, some package taken out, it's going to be different. It's going to rattle your fucking different, y'all. This is a mental game.
And I think it's like almost like a PTSD type of deal with Broner. You get what I'm saying? Like some flashback type of, you know what I mean? It's mental. It's just, and I think that's why he doesn't let the hands go. And I kind of silently made peace with it because I like, he had a hell of a career. He still has some solid wins after that. And you know what I mean? I just is what it is. Just unfortunate that happened to him. And I don't think that's going to be explored enough, when they talk about his losses. I think, he got did dirty in that fight. I really do. I don't think niggas did everything they was supposed to do to make sure everything was on an even playing field. And we seen what it was. He got to Floyd. There's no way Floyd gonna get to him. All of a sudden he gonna cry faulty gloves. He put them shits on his hand. Said I fought 1,000 times. Y'all not gonna sit here and tell me that these gloves is good. They not. Ain't no fucking patent in these gloves. And he said, those the same ones we used against Adrian Broner. And so he told on himself. Little did they know they told on themselves. And I don't give a fuck how they try to slice it, draw it up. Y'all told on yourself. And now my question is answered. Why his jaw was looking like that? Because I had a dude on my live. I don't even know if he was in the building at the time. Crush had some little young boy. He said he boxed or whatever. But he said he retired at 17 because of a nerve in his neck or something, right? So
yeah, I was there.
He was talking about the Broner situation, saying it happened because he fight with his mouth open. So I said, okay, if that's the case, right? He fight with his mouth open in that fight. It's safe to say that's how he fight, right? So I said, that's not the only fight he lost. That's not the only fight where he was getting his chin checked or touched. So why was that the only fight where it did that much damage, bro? If you blaming it all on that. That I doubt if that's the case. Now then I had to school him about calling people overrated. When you was a former fighter and you see how an unfortunate injury derailed your career. So right there, that would tell you outside of the actual getting in the ring to perform being hard and training and staying disciplined, you know how hard it is to continue to be healthy in the sport. You get what I'm saying? So for you to, I expected him to have a different approach or a mentality for a dude that used to do it, knowing how hard it is, instead of just sounding like a casual talking about this one and that one is overrated. Nah, man, Broner ain't overrated. He had a lot of success. Did he reach his absolute full potential? No, I don't think so. But did he do a hell of a did he do a hell of a lot good for boxing? Hell yeah, he was exciting, entertaining. He a real dude and he ducked zero smoke. I can't stress that enough. Zero. He don't give a fuck who it was, he was gonna fight him. So
he still
that's somebody that's just somebody I appreciated, and I'm glad I got to see him fight live at the Barclays, man. I'm glad he won when I went. You know what I'm saying? That's somebody I root for. Win, lose, or draw, I still rock with AB. He 4 losses. I seen all the losses. I knew they was all gonna be tough fights going in. I still rooted for him each time. Still rooted for him against Pacquiao too.
Because all those losses,
he could have won.
And it's not
could have won every one of them fights. I swear to God.
It's not that the people are working. He just don't put out the work, people. So the losses that Broner had, I'm not taking nothing away from what the opponents did. But come on, we never seen this dude get back to the way he used to throw his shit.
Exactly.
I guarantee you,
exactly.
If he would have went back, he probably wouldn't even have them losses. The only one probably be sticking
100%,
bro. Because I'm telling you, that a game Broner would have beat Sean Porter. He would have stopped Sean
Exactly.
Porter. Hey, he was the first one to put Sean Porter down. The first person to drop Sean Porter. Nobody.
And it was a legit knockdown too, because he felt that. See how he looked over at his pops? He looked over like, oh shit, what was that? AB had one more trick up his sleeve for that ass. Caught him with that sharp hook, sat him flat on his ass too. Flat on his ass. He looked over at his pops. I said, AB, man, that's always gonna rock with him. Just like when he knocked down Manuel Taylor in the 12th, man, or 10th or 12th. I forget which was it, the 10 or 12 round, but he knocked him down in the last round. I was like, look at this dude, man. When he letting them hands go, like even his most recent fight, he allowed it to be close because of the inactivity, like the low punch output. But just go watch the highlights. And I know they made make you look good, but I look at that as with a different set of lens. Like, look at the body of work when he's working, and look how effective and sharp and accurate he still is with some pop under them punches, man. It's just I hate to see him not throwing his hands. That's why it's like he still can fight. He ain't got to be completely done. But if we just being honest, it's not a skill level thing that he got to be worried of. He just got to be strategic at who he fight. You get what I'm saying? Until it's a fight that, is really, really worth it. Don't just go in there, giving these dudes that wouldn't beat you a chance to beat you. You get what I'm saying? That's what I don't want to see. I hate that. I would never want to see that. We already seen it a few times with some of these dudes. Mikey Garcia, he definitely could have won that fight. 100%. And Mikey don't throw a lot of punches either. He just wouldn't throw. And I'm like, man, this shit frustrating. He said, fuck it, I'm about to go fishing. CBD fought folks that years after Earl fought. I mean, he thinks he done something that was already broken. But yeah, and we just being honest, like Cal Brook, he broke his shit up. Sean Porter had a layoff when he beat him up. He just beat Ugas. You see, Ugas gonna need time to recover. Like, people really do. He beat Danny. Danny ain't fought since. See what I'm saying? Like, people really don't beat the exact same fighter after he done beating their ass. Why Broner don't throw his hands more at Monica? Because he said it in the interview that damage he sustained from the Maidana fight. And then what I'm saying is, like, it never was like on record about the gloves. It was some talks about it, but I do believe those gloves was manipulated. And like when I say that, I don't believe he had like illegal hand wraps and none. I believe it was like patent removed out of them gloves. Whether they did it themselves or they had it done that way. You know, because when they went to go fight Floyd, when Maidana was about to fight Floyd put that glove on his hand. And he was like, hell no, this ain't got no fucking patent in it. He was like, nah, put him in the same thing I'm in or we ain't no fight. And I think Floyd ended up paying a chunk of change to Maidana for him to wear them gloves that he wanted him to wear, if I'm not mistaken. I think Floyd had paid money. So what I'm saying is, when he said those are the same gloves we use against Adrian Broner to Floyd, that told me something. When Floyd just sat there and said that this ain't got no patent in it, and they saying, oh, those are the same gloves we use for Broner, that just told me, like, you know, it was some funny business there, and Broner just mentally never got back. It's like a PTSD type of thing. Like, I don't know if his jaw was actually broken in that fight, but it looked like it. You know what I'm saying? Shit was real swollen. He took a lot of punishment in that fight, but he fought. He ain't quit, though. He fought hard. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I agree, Quee. Yeah, a mental block, and I just don't think he gonna be able to get over that. I'm not sure, but it's the older he get, you know, it's less likely to happen. But I just hope he got a few more good performances left in him. I just like AB, man. That's the key. I think, yeah, letting his hands go. Like, and if you look at any of the fights outside the Maidana fight, because he fought his ass back now. He gave Maidana a rough fight. It wasn't easy for him, but outside of that fight, you will notice that people just outwork him. That's why they beat him. Like, he got to Sean Porter was a perfect example of that. He just bullied and outworked him and, you know, try to be rough and, rugged. And AB just wanted to hold and try to be cute, you know what I'm saying, for most of the fight. Yeah, that's they sneaky. Yeah, Monica, more recently, it's a fighter, Oshaki Foster. And, they caught one of they dudes, dude doing some bullshit with the gloves or the hand wraps or something like that recently in one of his fights. And the thing is, people always trying to argue like, well, why the commission sign off on this or that, man? The commission don't always be on top of shit. You know what I'm saying? It had to be take him and his team to catch the fighter cheating, not the commission, and it's crazy. And the same thing happened with Antonio Margarito against Shane Mosley. Naseem Richardson caught the hand wraps and they caught him with the cheating shit. And they made him rewrap their hands and they couldn't cheat. And he went out there and Mosley knocked his ass out. I think in the last round too, if I'm not mistaken. Knocked his ass out in the last round in the 12th. Or late. It was late or is it 12th, one of them. But yeah, man, these dudes, man, these unfair advantages and playing around with these gloves and shit. That shit ain't no joke, man. They gonna hurt somebody like that. That's why we was pissed off when we seen one of Fury gloves flopping the way it was, and then we seen the other one with like where you could see the knuckles in his glove. Like no fresh pair of boxing gloves, you should be able to see somebody knuckle in it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like certain shit that just don't make sense, and when we question it, we conspiracy theorists because we won't believe the bullshit when we see it. You challenge them and anything they got going on, they try to make it seem like you're crazy.
That sneaky shit, man. You know what I'm saying? When you call it out, they expect you just to be quiet and shit when you
cool with it.
Video footage.
Mm-hmm.
Prove it was just another fighter.
Guys playing with people's lives, bro.
With the same fighter. The common denominator in Adrian Broner and Marcus Maidana was that Marcus Maidana
playing with people's health.
You know what I'm saying? That was the common denominator, the gloves. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I'm already in a dangerous sport. Why the fuck? Why I let a power punch hit me with some extra shit, and the motherfucker already can punch?
That swelling had me mad. I ain't gonna lie. I swore that was my brother losing that fight that night. You couldn't tell me AB wasn't my brother losing in there. I was pissed off. Like, man, what the fuck? I'm like, man, damn, my boy jaw swollen and shit like it's broke. I'm like, man. And then I was like, that's why I was saying to dude, you just never seen that type of damage in another fight, not even close. He was getting touched up a little bit against Sean Porter. But Sean Porter just is outworking him, but his face wasn't like that. Fought Mikey, his face was clean. He left out the fight with Pacquiao with a clean face. So I was like, you tell me why that man, you know what I'm saying? And I was saying that his trainer, I was saying that the GT and the DM, I was like, man, And I'll be always making sure I say I'm not a boxer trainer, man. But I do know one thing: he a hard dude to beat when he letting them hands go. I do know that. Because he creative and he's talented, he athletic, man. And he's smart in there. You know what I'm saying? He getting to his own. AB is a motherfucker to put on the show. I don't like professional athletes who use advancement drugs. Seriously, heard to kill someone. Yeah, us either, Monica. That's why we be so tough on Canelo when people hold him up to a higher standard, or any other fighter. But I'm just saying him because he's one of the more recent ones that they, people we want us to turn a blind eye to, is he tested for that clenbuterol. Then what's crazy? The fact that they raised the levels after he got caught. So that's a clear, that's like giving him one. That's like throwing him a bone. You know what? We're going to only suspend it for 6 months when it could be longer. We could do it, you know what I mean? We could instead of a slap on the wrist, but they gave him a slap on the wrist. And in hindsight, I think that worked out perfectly for him because he was able to either cycle off or on or figure out a way to get the proper levels where it don't show up. Because I believe that's the real thing. Because they wouldn't have raised it if that was the case. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to think, each passing month was just worse for Triple G because he already was up there in age. He was just getting older. And then by the time they fought, what was it? Damn near 9 months. The dude was almost a whole nother year old, pretty much. So it's like, it just worked in their favor. I'm sorry. I thought that was strategic as fuck too. They knew what. By the time they fight. By the time they fought.
The nigga, what's the name? The WBC didn't find him. Vada find him. That's why. WBC gave him a pass. They didn't do shit but raise the level.
Raise the levels.
Who fucking find him and gave him a suspension was Vada, not the WBC, aka Clean Boxing Program. So the play was already in for Canelo anyway. As soon as he got caught, Mauricio, they already had a plan that they was gonna raise the level so he'll never get caught again. So he never caught dirty again. But y'all want me to give this nigga credit as the GOAT and all this shit, and this nigga got an unfair advantage with this 1.0002% or whatever. Nigga, you still got the shit. Fuck with the head. Nigga, y'all supposed to talk about Clean Boxing Program. Motherfucker ain't. Y'all didn't even suspend the nigga. It took Vada to do it and force y'all hand. So y'all wouldn't get caught again and have this problem in the sense of for Canelo, you bitch ass niggas did what? These niggas fucked around and raised the level.
Yeah. So this man could cheat.
Yep.
And that's a clear sign. That's what that's telling me. That me as the individual, once I know that, if that's not the case, if that's not what they trying to do, why wait till he got caught to do it? Because that wasn't the only time somebody got caught with that clenbuterol in their system. That wasn't. So it's like, why would y'all wait till he get caught to raise the levels? He just was the highest profile fighter. You know, yeah. They cash cow. The championship fight, y'all would like to see again, past or present. Championship fight.
When your cash cow get caught, you got to try to make it seem as if.
To be honest, I would like to see
tragedy. This is never could have happened. I don't know how this happened. You know how they try to play innocent.
Yeah.
You don't know how that happened.
It was the meat. It was the meat. They said, man, you know what kind of meat you got to be eating for it to have the clenbuterol in it. You got to be eating the very low end of meat. And they're like, just think about how much money that man makes and tell me, do you really think that he going out and getting the worst, cheapest of the lowest of the low? Do you really think that? This man stay running around in silk pajamas. You really think he eating bullshit meat? Like, it's just like certain shit, like you don't have definitive proof, but you could kind of use some logical thinking, and it's like, get what I'm saying? You've elevated from that. That probably had to be your point. You how you had to eat bullshit at one point. Now you think you still gonna be doing it when you don't have to? I doubt it. But and I would like to see any of Floyd fights, yo, and in person, any of them shits, any of them, especially the championship fights, like an Oscar fight. I'd have loved to been in the building for him and Ricky Hatton, because they said that shit was nuts in there, shit like that. I would have loved to have been in there for that, especially how he knocked him out, man. Yo, that's why I say, man, I appreciated that while we had him, because he never let you down. You knew for sure he was gonna get in there and win, and he was gonna make so many people mad in the process. It was just it got so crazy when Floyd used to win, yo. It's like they used to try to find other shit because they just know they couldn't say the person won. So they just would come up with anything, yo. Anything, yo. It used to be weird. I unfollowed somebody for that. I ain't block them, but I got him on my friends list on Facebook. Because every time he used to post or mention Floyd, it's something negative. But when and it used to be, it's the dude, he was Hispanic, and we used to call a spade a spade. I don't make shit racial, but the way he was coming, I knew where he was coming. We used to call him out on it. I used to see this dude getting into arguments with people about this shit. Always having something to say. I'm like, dude, why every time you mention Floyd, something negative? I'm a Floyd Mayweather fan. My aunt has gloves from 19, like, spit, nigga, I don't care. I don't care about that. All I know is every time you post about him, it ain't never nothing good. I had to get him off my joint after that. I'm like, yeah, man, you something wrong with you, man. You weird. Unnecessary jabs. I'm like, nah, man, you ain't smart enough to recognize that dude was great. Something wrong with you, man. And that's just like a disease these dudes got. They stick with it, man. Their obsession over Floyd, man, is ridiculous. You know, people still writing articles talking about that man was 49-1.
Yeah, they
happened to you too. Oh yeah, it happened to you too. That's it. I'm telling you, man.
Oh man, I was
crazy.
I used to hey man, for years I used to be going at it about Floyd, yo. And that recently, like 3 years ago, I stopped going through it with cats about Floyd, man. I'm like, yo, let's get away from me. He's sore losers. Let's get away from me. But they finally got the picture. Man. But you know, it's boxing. You know, it's going to continue to happen. It's going on now, man. So, you know, at the end of the day, when these guys' career is done, we're going to see what is really, what the talk's really going to be about. But I have seen some energy changing, though, people. I have noticed some energy changing with some fans. I'm not even talking about the fighters. But I have seen some energy changing with some fans. I've been caught a few Bud fans on a change up, yo. So salute to them because they not looking at it, you know, from a personal feeling standpoint.
Yeah, they being more logical.
Yeah, some of them, some of them I helped. There's about 2 or 3 I really sat down with these motherfuckers, and I had to sit them in like I was doing a goddamn school project with my son. I said, listen, man, this is what we gonna do. You like Bud, but before you can like Bud, you gonna sit down with me. We're gonna go through these fights, and I'm gonna see how knowledgeable of a Bud fan you is. And then if you don't pass this motherfucking test, you cannot represent being a fan of Bud.
For real, yeah.
Hell yeah. So I had to sit.
You touch certain people knowledge on Bud, watch how they fold. Because I know I've been saying this over and over because it's so true. And when people start putting it to the test, you're going to see why I keep saying it. They don't remember that dude with the hair. That's all I'm going to say. They don't remember that dude with the hair. They wasn't watching him then.
I got a cousin.
Yeah, because some of them not Bud fans. They just Earl Spence haters. So anything that go against Earl Spence, that's what the fuck
I work with those Filipinos.
That's just the nature of the game. That's how this shit works these days. Like Deontay Wilder haters. They want Tyson Fury fans. They just hated Deontay Wilder so much they want.
That's how they be, Monica. Don't even be Pacquiao fans. Just be Floyd haters. You can't name 5 Pacquiao fights. I'm telling you, start doing that before I engage with certain people when they just want to be dumb. Because I need to see if you really know anything, or you just in there. You one of those. You watch boxing when it's popular to watch. Like you just watch the main events and shit like that. So you know about some of the big fights. Nah, I don't want to talk.
Hey, Jeff, you know what your itinerary should be on that? When you ask them to name some fights, bro, you have to rule out. Don't mention them big name fights. That's how you get them.
Yeah, facts. That's how you get them.
Don't bring them money
facts, bro.
If you can't bring us some names leading to the money trail,
exactly, bro.
Done, goddamn it.
Because I'm telling you,
I'm gonna gumbo your ass, hot grill your ass.
I seen somebody make a comment that it was more fighting in the Serrano Taylor fight than in Floyd's whole career. And at that moment, I knew. I said, yeah, not only are you just a fucking hater, I can tell by a comment like that, you know nothing of Pretty Boy Floyd. You know absolutely nothing. It's a chance you really don't know Money May like that. You probably seen the last 2 or 3 fights of his. It's so real, yo. They ain't seen no Money May. And that's why, like, yo, if you known that, you would have known he was not only was he beating the shit out of people, he was more offensive when he was younger before the hand injuries. He was looked at as a fucking power puncher. I will go find a fight for people that when they was calling him that, and it was more than one fight where they did it. Just calling that man a power puncher. Floyd Mayweather Jr. Power puncher.
In the building.
Calling that man a power puncher, bro. I will never forget that. And how did I know that they used to do it? Because I went back and did my homework.
Now my phone had died the other day. Divine was on your channel, man. We about to start cooking good too, man.
Yeah, I'm enjoying that too.
Man, that's my guy, man.
Yeah, thorough guy. Shout out to Divine. I'm gonna link up with you one day, bro.
Monica, that's what they used to do.
Hey man, Pretty Boy had power.
Waited for him to get old. They saying that about Bud right now. I mean, Bud and Spence. They said I seen somebody. I promise I seen somebody comment. Spence waited for Bud to get old. I swear to God, I've seen that. Sometimes you could virtually choke people, like reach through the phone some type of way and be able to cut their air supply off for a couple seconds. Yo, I really do it. Yo, these people be saying some wild shit, yo. They waited for Bud to get old. I said, and that's why I said
all type of shit.
Yeah, that's why I said you gotta factor in his layoffs, bro. He would have accomplished undisputed already. I really believe that.
He's 32. This fight would have happened at 29 or 30.
Can you tell him, G5? Can you tell him, bro? He would have happily took the belt.
Honestly, it could have happened as soon as Bud came to the division, but that's a whole different story.
That's what it should have been. Ding, 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 ding,
I keep trying to tell people, no disrespect to him, but mixed in with his team and the advice he was getting and the moves they was making for him, they was cool with him getting that one belt, because you got to think he got that belt when he first got there in his very first fight and never went for another one. You got to think Earl had all type of layoffs. That's why I'd say if you're not being emotional and you put that in perspective, you ain't got to be an EJ fan after that, but you at least got to walk away from the conversation with more respect for him when you put things in perspective, bro. Your man sat there with one belt and he was content with subpar opposition with good paydays until he wasn't no more. And then he tried to sue his man. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's like, you get what I'm trying to say? He sat there with that one belt and not ever did he go for not one other one. And never. Why he did that, you had a man that got thrown out his Ferrari and had a torn retina. You add all that time in, what you got, about 3 years of layoff? And them 3 years, and then he still got 3 belts. When you really factor that in, you just got to be a real person and be like, damn, EJ on his shit. He really stuck to his plan. He said he wanted to be the undisputed welterweight champion of the world. And that man one fucking fight away from it and took belts from 3 of the champions on the way. You can't knock that. You have to respect that. I don't give a fuck what fighter he is. I don't care it's nothing not to like about a man, moving like a champion. That's how champions supposed to move. Do what they say they're gonna do, or do everything in their power to get the shit accomplished that they said they set out to accomplish. You just gotta respect that. You gotta salute it and support it. Shit, we still rock with Bud, and I ain't gonna stop rocking with him. But I just need people to understand. Like, I think what pushes me even more to Earl, other than what I see, is the hate that he gets. When I see people unnecessarily hating on a fighter or an athlete or somebody, period, I kind of gravitate to him more. I already rock with Devin Haney because I appreciate what he brings to the sport. More people should be like him in terms of him being a gym rat and his discipline, not ever getting in trouble, not being, known for the wrong shit, enjoying his life and showing up when it's time to fight. You know what I'm saying? You got to salute that instead of finding, I don't like his style. I don't like his style. And dude was saying that he used to be a boxer. I'm like, dude, you think with you being a boxer, you would have more respect for him. You would see, all right, well, look, I don't like his style. Like, I don't like Fury style. But I respect the fact that he can fight a little bit. I'd be stupid to say he couldn't fight. I just don't like his style. I don't like it. That's not exciting to me. I don't like the way he fight. That shit, when I watch him beat up Klitschko, that was one of the most boring fights I ever watched because I just don't like his style. Their styles didn't mesh. Certain people's styles just don't mesh. And that's all it is. But I'd be a fool to say, oh, because I don't like his style, I mean, he can't fight. No. That's why I'm like, dude, you used to be a boxer and you got hurt. So you know physically how hard it is. Do you see how hard Devin Haney be training? When is he not in the gym? What is there really not to like? All right, you don't like his style. Cool. Next. What is there not to like? He moving how a person should be moving, man. That's all I'm saying. He could be exhibit A for all I give a fuck. He moving correct, man. That's all I'm saying. I don't give a fuck what his name is. You right. And I like Caleb Plant ain't black for the people that be pulling that. I definitely was rooting for him to beat Canelo. And any of the other dudes he fought so far. Right? That's one of the dudes I like.
Hey, just do. Let me say something real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, before you say that, Chris, look at St. Louis.
Yeah. No, hey, I was about to say something about that first too. Hold up. Hey, commentary. What you trying to say? Well, if Justice trying to be Ghost Daddy, then that makes motherfucking goddamn Just Do my brother, because I'm Ghost Uncle, goddamn it.
and that ain't something I got a problem with at all, brother. You know what I'm saying? So I told you got a bro in Jersey, you know it.
What I was about to say, right? Yo, listen, y'all. I have the biggest mental breakdown of what's going on. Like if this dude Canelo say something else out of his mouth, yo, he got more damage done to him than what is being called out. And I'm talking about motherfucking Dirty Red. Because ever since this loss, he's just been the worst. He recently came out and said, my career is still better than Floyd Mayweather. Floyd took easy way, says media. The guy came out just last night and said the loss broke his heart. Are we seeing the crumbling? Are we seeing the Roman ruins taking place on Canelo? Yo, if this dude mindset is like this and he keep rambling on like that man do not need to lace up the gloves again, because that sounds like a man who's saying, yes, I am done and can't go no further. It's just like when them old folks is taking those steps to the corner store and they getting closer to the store, but it seems like they ain't getting close enough. Like, oh my goodness, it's unbearable, son. Can you carry me the rest of the way? Because my legs can't take it no more. This dude is going nuts. Like, so this guy really been living in big illusion his whole career. Like, I'm surprised. Is this a kind of a special effect from this shit? Because that shit must got him on an extended motherfucking high that we don't know about. Cause he is tripping. So to all my Mexico people out there, please go check on Canelo. I don't want to find out that he rolled off one of the dust roads in Mexico off of one of the cliffs and all that. Cause this dude is sounding wham at the bar that fool G5. Cause this motherfucker wham to the 10th power. God damn it.
You know what he act like? He act like that dude who got his heart broke by that first chick. Yeah. And you can't leave, you can't get or stop talking bad about the chick in some form or fashion. You gotta say something about it. That's how Floyd is to Canelo. He whooped his ass the first time so bad. You know what I'm saying? He popped his virginity on losing, right? Mm-hmm. And then Floyd quit his ass. Now that motherfucker in his feelings and trying to get him, and that nigga don't want his ass no more. That's what Canelo acting like, a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? You out here, you hating on Floyd. He took the easy route and all this other shit. Bruh, your resume not better than Floyd. Stop. Say what you want about him. Floyd fought a bunch of motherfuckers.
Yeah.
A bunch of them in their prime at that. And some of the motherfuckers, they got rematches. Mike Donald, they say they weren't decisive enough. Rematch and whoop his ass. You know what I'm saying?
They still be hating, talking about he won that first fight. And that Floyd said, okay, y'all really think this motherfucker won his first fight? Okay, no problem. Let's run it back and shit it on him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is that the same dude from the first fight? This is the dude y'all said that beat him?
Yeah, man. So it's just like, that's all he act like, man. A little bitter little bitch who can't keep Floyd name out his mouth, bro. Just because people he sunned you first, and you still salty about it. You ain't got past them son in you. So rather than, you know what I'm saying, accept and take it on the chin as a man, I lost to a great, you know what I'm saying, when I was daring to be great, but I called him out, and it is what it is. Now, you acting like a little saltine cracker, because you look like a saltine cracker, and you in your feelings about that shit. Because motherfuckers make mockery about you losing the floor, and he was about to be 37 years old. You were 23. You know what I'm saying? So you already feel some type of way. You getting slighted because you got your ass whooped by an older man. You know what I'm saying? And he told you was easy work when he was 36, about to be 37.
Yep.
Yeah, he said you was easy work. Shit, you was
tried
easy
to
work.
spare him a couple times. He tried to spare him. He didn't even want to be bothered with the little knuckle. He didn't want to be bothered with him, but Oscar kept on persisting. All right, okay, I'm gonna tax that ass. I'm gonna get you. Oscar want me to put you on board, but I'm gonna tax that ass. Like, you know.
Then what Oscar cheerleading ass doing since Floyd beat you? I know how to beat Floyd Mayweather. I have the plan. Like, you ain't got shit, nigga. You don't see nothing. You ain't got shit. What that L that Floyd gave you, and that's all you're gonna be able to teach Canelo is what? How to lose against Floyd. You didn't beat him, motherfucker. How you gonna teach somebody how to beat him when you didn't beat him? You make it make sense.
It would have been worse if it ran it back. That's why he ain't asked for that rematch right away. He wanna wait the years later, motherfucking Oscar. Years later and shit. Yeah. Why you ain't ask for that rematch right after that shit? Because you know what he does in rematches. He shits on you. He shows you there's a big difference. His face is in the stratosphere. You know what I'm saying? Oscar did one day. He already lost to Shane twice before. That other. I mean, he got beat up by motherfuckers he shouldn't have got beat up by, but hey, the level of competition is tougher back.
He didn't want none of that, bro.
And now
he
ain't want it. And now the fact that Oscar, you know, he keeping it real on Canelo, that's driving that motherfucker even more insane and shit. You know, and he's just speaking the fucking truth. You know what I'm saying? No matter what led to Oscar being on the right side, at least he finally started speaking the truth on this dude. I don't know this guy. I don't think he got dog in him like that. Canelo probably just been a puppy, man, that just been having a nice time at the dog park. Because sometimes you take the dogs to the park. It ain't gonna be nice all the time. You're gonna have to pull somebody off your dog ass, or you gonna have to pull your dog off somebody else's dog ass. That's just how it is. It ain't gonna be the same in the dog park every day when you go. You know what I'm saying? Some gonna want to be good at it. Then you gonna get somebody in there and be like, man, I don't want to motherfucker play motherfucking flag tag. Nigga, I want to fight. I want to knock you on your ass. I want to play roof. I want to play no motherfucking flag. I want that ass. You know what I mean? So that's how it is, man. But these guys got to get it together nonetheless, man. But yeah,
man, like I said earlier, Kirsch, I don't know if you was on here yet. I said, bro, Canelo is not gonna fight nobody that got dog in him, because
I was
gonna require
him. The first time, but since you came on, I just decided to come on a little later.
Okay. I'm like, it's gonna require him to dig too deep to be the person who got dog, bro. Yeah. People don't like to fight people that got a lot of dog in them, because you can hit them with one of your hardest shots and that motherfucker is not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Because he a gained opponent. Canelo ain't fighting nobody with no live dog, you know? That's why he don't want to fight Charlo. Too much dog. Too big, too strong, too much dog.
Boo-boo. Too much dog.
Too much box in the belly. Too much movement. He got enough dog that anger streaking him. You know what I'm saying? And he knows he ain't gonna just lay down. You know what I'm saying? When you can say whatever you want about Charlo, Andrade, and all them, you ain't never seen them check out and quit in the fight. Canelo quit in the fight. You can see it clearly. He quit in the fight. Look at his demeanor. Look at his body. You know what I'm saying? His body will work. Look how he approached it once he realized he couldn't make adjustments for Bill. But this y'all king, who y'all want to tell us that he the best thing since sliced bread. Man, sit that pussy down in the closet, box him up and ship him back to Mateo. God damn it. Send that nigga back. There's a recall on this motherfucker. Right.
That is facts, old facts. Facts on facts.
Hey, send that bitch back. Don't even put them in the box. Just send them, put them in a Walmart bag. Don't even put them back in the original package.
Yo, you know what? Canelo sounds stupid saying Floyd took the easy route. Then you was on that route, wasn't you? So dummy. If Floyd took the easy route and you was on there, then that means you beating easy, motherfucker. People are not thinking before they talk, man.
Right.
You was a part of the easy route because you didn't make it any harder for him when he fought your ass.
Nope.
This is the year. This is the historical year of G5. A lot of great fights. It's also the year of AKA boxing chicken coming home to roost. I think I'm about to do a live on that.
Hey.
Boxing chickens coming home to roost. I'm going to do something on that. It's going to be fun, goddamn.
Killer part, man. It's like shit, boxing is slowly correcting itself. But we got so much corruption in it that, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna take a, you know what I'm saying, we gotta chop off all these heads of these snaky ass organizations. But these motherfuckers running so deep and they in bed with so many motherfuckers. It's gonna take more time to weed out all these motherfuckers. That's why you gotta keep betting on yourself. And when you can take your career and reins in your own hands, and you made enough money to do that, then you go do that. Because then you call your shots. You know what I'm saying? Or you don't have to. You can co-promote with a promoter. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Well, y'all got a joint venture. They ain't calling all your shots, and you ain't just started their network. Devin Haney, perfect example. He's fighting with Top Rank right now. Bob might have did whatever he did in there, but this motherfucker's fighting on Top Rank, and he is co-partner with the Zone. Eddie and Bob don't even like each other. Let that shit settle.
Right.
So that just lets you know if Bob really wanted to make that fight, he could have made the fight. I.e., Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. He didn't want that fight for Bud.
Mm-hmm.
And Bud didn't challenge him on making the shit either. So who fault is it?
Right. Yeah.
That's something that you motherfuckers can download into your motherfucking mental capacity. You know what I'm saying? So that's the type of shit that I look at. Like, who fault really is it if he didn't even push for it? And Bob ain't gonna make it for him no way.
Right.
So you want to say Earl was ducking, or you just want to take the word of the man who gonna get in the ring, who told you Earl wasn't ducking? He wants to fight much as I want. You say you gonna whoop his ass? That sounds good. How many people talk that good game said he's gonna whoop your ass? Yeah. The trainer coming out talking again. That's how you know y'all got nerve energy. Have you heard Derrick James say Earl gonna whoop Bud ass? No, you won't, because that's not his battle. See the difference? Everybody got roles, bro. And everybody don't know how to play their motherfucking roles. Go back, sit your big ass down, nigga, before you eat one more motherfucking taco and nigga be weird chicken found, motherfucker.
Right.
Shit. Nigga, you part of the reason why Bud act the way he act now. You are part of the reason. You created this Bud Crawford monster. Bomac, you his trainer and his manager. Remember, you his manager too. You manage him too. That means you manage his career and his business affairs as well. Manager. You ain't no manager. Break that shit down. He ain't nothing but a man with a little age on him. That's all. He ain't no goddamn, he ain't no manager though. That nigga's a coin collector. And if he don't have Bud, who the fuck is Bomac? What other star people is popping or doing something in the sport of boxing that's being trained by Bomac? Don't worry, I'll wait. Nobody. And everybody that go over there with Bomac, they don't look the best either. And they done lost. when they done left and went and started training with Bo Mack. They done won a couple, but the big fights they needed, they lost. They have success, but then they lose. Win a couple, but the fights they need, they lose. So y'all can miss me with the whole ass shit and the dumb ass games y'all want to play and try to push out there these days. That shit ain't gonna work over here. Try again. Try motherfucking again. So folks, Bo Mack is made by Bud. Bud makes Bo Mack. You take Bud away from Bo Mack fuck around won't even be training no more. What a band at? You know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, but then you want to talk about Derrick James. Okay, he got 2 champions with 3 belts. Let that shit sit in. 2 unified champions. And they both got a chance to fight for undisputed. If you mean to tell me that Bo Mack is a better trainer though? Bo Mack can give instructions and give better adjustments and shit. Bo Mack gonna be able to out-coach Derrick James. Bo Mack gonna give game plans when he don't even give game plans and advice now. So when they get in the toughest fight of their career, they're gonna all of a sudden start giving advice and proper game plans. Nigga, please. Humans are creatures of habit. You feel me? Creatures of habit. We are. Bo Mack is not gonna change now. Start giving great instructions and shit in the boxing ring or in the corner for Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford's skills and ability allows Bo Mack to be able to get away looking like he's really good because Bud is good. If you were such a good trainer, you wouldn't having Bud, comfortable with starting off slow and losing rounds. You would have been working on that shit already, on how to get him to get his shit off quicker while downloading information. That's what a good teacher and a good trainer does. You keep your staff, but they're gonna show you how to do it, but stay active at the same time. Bo Mack can't give him that. And when his back against the wall and they say they plan not working, what instructions is Bo Mack gonna give Terrence Crawford to beat Errol Spence when he don't give him instructions now? Niggas better open their eyes in this motherfucker, bro. It's gonna be a sad day in hell. And Bud don't stick to the game plan fully either. That's my thing. It's not so much just about Earl and Bud. It's about the people they got in their corner. They need these people to help them make these adjustments. Because they ain't gonna see everything. That's all. You know what I'm saying? You there, Crush? Yeah, 7-14 record. But that's my thing. I'm not knocking Bud because he is a skilled fighter. But shit, Bud can make it without Bo Mack. Bo Mack can struggle to make it without him. That's the difference. You can pair Bud with Freddie Roach, and he still can win because he's talented like that. You know what I'm saying? He's talented like that. But then again, it just shows how good of a fighter that Bud is, and damn near any trainer can take him and look good because he has skills. That's another reason why I picked Spence to be Bud, because Bo Mack don't really give him Bud instructions. He just let Bud just go do his own thing. And as a good trainer, you always got some instructions to give a man. That's my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Good trainer always got something to give you, bro. Real spiel. You just don't go to the corner after a round say you got, you know what I'm saying, you got touched up a little bit that round, and your trainer has no physical instructions for you. He couldn't even give him no instruction when Kell Brooks split his eye in 3 rounds. None, except for Bud to turn up. That's all he could tell him, turn up. Not, hey, double up your jab, disguise your jab, and then catch him with a counter. It wasn't none of that shit. It was turn up. Go get it. Get his ass. We got to knock him out. You down on the scorecard. That's probably the most sound advice I heard Bo make yet. Was you down on the scorecard? Because he was telling them the truth. Other than that, it's like, he's not that good of a trainer. You can look at Derrick James. You got Charlo and Earl. They both got 3 belts. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. That's it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no malice, malicious hate or intent towards Bud or nothing like that. He's a damn good fighter. Yeah, you can learn a lot from different trainers. Like, Earl probably get instructions from multiple people, but on fight night, who in his corner, who the number one voice in his corner is going to be Derrick James, because Derrick James is going to prove another trainer to come in to give Earl a little extra or give him something else different, because he is going to prove that, not Earl. The trainer's going to prove this shit, because he is the overseer. So he's going to approve if they add another trainer to the camp. Just like when Charlo and them added somebody else, Dunn House or whoever to their camp, Ronnie Shields did that because him and Dunn House had a good relationship. You know what I'm saying? That's how, not Dunn House, the other guy. Forgot his name. Y'all know what I'm saying, though. That's who picks, you know what I'm saying, who asks if they're going to bring another trainer to the camp. The trainer does, not the fighter. And yeah, you can learn from more than one trainer, but you know what I'm saying, it's only going to be one trainer that's going to be your head trainer, though. It's going to be giving you instructions on fight night in your corner. You see a lot of fighters now got 2-3 fighters in their corner and shit. I mean, trainers in their corner. All these different folks trying to give them fucking advice on how to get this fight. And them motherfuckers all fucking up because they got 4 different outlooks and opinions. You know what I'm saying? Telling one fighter to do it this way or do it that way. You know what I'm saying? And that'll confuse the fighter who's not has a high IQ and not mentally strong to be able to block out certain shit. So that's why when I see Bud could have made it with another trainer because Bud got the skills to do that. That ain't because, damn Bo make, but it's just saying, if you can't really make no adjustments in the ring for your fighter, then at the same time, what are we really doing? Kell, what order you doing? What order? Yeah, so that's just that, man. I look at stuff from a whole perspective, Monica. Like, both fighters are equally talented. You know what I'm saying? 50-50 on the talent part. They have different attributes that they both have that makes them who they are. You know what I'm saying? And whoever implements their game plan the best way and the most effective way is going to win this fight. And I've been saying that. Whoever can enforce and implement their game plan and effectively make it work is going to win this fight between Earl and Bud. It's just the honest I can be on this shit. I get it. I just want to listen. Yeah, they eating over there. Derek and now they eat. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they eating off Earl, but Earl eating too. Yeah, they eat. They eating good like a fat rat over there too. Monica. The thing is, they on the same page though. What I will say about Derek, James, Al Heyman, and Earl Spence, they all on the same page. When it comes to Bud, Bomac, and when it was Bob, they never was on the same accord. They always had different stories and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know who to believe. You know what I'm saying? You got different answers and different shit coming from 3 different angles. And Bob saying one thing, Bud saying another thing, Bomac saying another, and then you got the Dick Rod fan saying another. So it's like, it's hard to, you know what I'm saying, trust a person whose team ain't even intact or in order. Me personally, I feel that way. Like, I can't trust nobody whose team ain't always in order. I mean, I'm just gonna keep it always funky. Because it leads too many loopholes. Because you don't know who to believe. You don't know who to run around with. Yeah, I mean, because I'm not saying that Bomac is a horrible trainer, but I think he gets more credit for Bud's talent than Bud actually being that talented. You know what I'm saying, man? That's all I'm saying. No, and I don't trip about nobody asking no questions. Because I ask questions. When I don't know shit, I ask questions. When I'm unsure about something, I ask questions. Why? Because I want to know. You know what I'm saying? I want to know. And I want to get the facts as much as I can. And I research and I do study as well. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I do. Like, I do homework. I'm very studious. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm breaking down something, I'm looking at what I can see that's out in the open that I can prove. I'll look at what the fighter has said himself, what the team themselves has said, what the promoter and manager has said, and I look at the narrative that the media try to push. Huh? Okay. I look at all those things and then I make my assessment. Of what I'm thinking the fight should be, or, you know, and I put line up the facts and the stars. What you doing, Jay? 207, right? Yeah, I need 2 of them so I can make the 28s. Cause there was 2 that was sitting on the rack, but they was left. Hold on, come here. We got some? Let's get it for y'all. So I just look at the facts, put them together, and go off what I can prove. Mm-hmm. Both of them left. All right. And I make my assessment like that. So when I do, speak on something and break it down, I've already assessed it, multiple avenues, to come up with my, my answer or my assessment of something. So, people gotta dive deep in the shit. Tiffany Love, salute to you, queen. Damn, Tiffany, they told you she was here. Monica, girl, they be putting APBs out for you, girl.
I need this. Oh, you need 28?
I got most of the rice the other day when I was cutting shit. Okay. Yeah, Tiffany. Yeah, they fuck with Monica. It be people that be in different chats and shit, and they'll let her know, like what they'll be like, what Monica is? And they'll be like, oh, she over there, such and such. So, I mean, people fuck with y'all women out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be Ashley, Quee, you know what I'm saying, Monica. Miss Jackson, some of y'all, they people be fucking with y'all, chat to chat, and you can be found. But the only thing is, we just want you to, have more information on different shit, on what to look at, Monica. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want nobody that, feel like a question they can't ask, because I'm asking for. You know what I'm saying? I know that, you know what I'm saying? Even though I got Earl winning, Earl could win. Feel me? Yeah, she be making her around. But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. Appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. Another good live. To all you queen, kings, the King Show, love. All my brothers came up on the panel. The usual clean up crew. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing different. As I always say, come in with an empty plate and I'm gonna fill that bitch up. And I'm out of here. I gotta get this work done. Peace out, my people. I got you, Tiffany. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna get on out of here. Y'all be good. Have a good day.